Alrighty, looks like it's about that time. Hello everyone, welcome in. My name is Jalmoc, and today we are continuing our adventure of E7. I did not mean to turn the volume down that far. But yeah, hopefully you guys are all doing well. Sorry I'm late. I was helping my grandmother with last minute presents. It went a little longer than I thought. So I had to help with that and then come back home. So it took a little bit more. People are out in droves today for last minute Christmas shopping and getting all their stuff before, you know, everything closes. So not the best time to travel right now, but yeah. Anyways, welcome in. Thank you, Alistair, for claiming first. Congrats on 3 times, and also thank you for checking in. Ben, welcome in. Thank you for checking in. Hopefully you guys are having a good week so far. Hopefully you guys are done with work, maybe, hopefully. It feels so weird not having work the past 2 days and just having it off. I was like, oh man, this is nice. But I'm also like, part of me is just like, what do I do with myself? I did a bit more 24-hour prep really late last night and then a bit this morning. And then I've been kind of lazy all day. I've been kind of up and out. I've had a headache all day, so that hasn't helped. I've taken medication and stuff, but it's still kind of there. So if it seems like I'm kind of out of it, that's probably why. I had a migraine start pretty badly this morning, so it's getting a little bit better, but I can still feel it. But yeah, for those who didn't see, we did update the schedule for tomorrow. My family is deciding to do Christmas tomorrow on Christmas Eve rather than day, so we will not have a stream tomorrow. So instead we might stream Christmas Day, maybe. I do have to be to bed kind of fairly. I need to sleep as much as I can on Christmas night to the 24-hour stream the next day. I need to sleep as much as possible. So I don't know how late we'll be up on Christmas night or not. We'll see. We'll see how I'm feeling. But yeah, other than that, we are continuing E7. We are going back to Ruins Island. I don't think I have to do any more grinding right now. There's still like some monster stuff I need to do, but I won't do that today. We'll just actually get on with the main stuff since we are starting late already. So without further ado, let's go ahead and get started. Feels a lot lower than before. Maybe I turn the music down. I don't think I did. No, I did. Yeah, I was doing grinding. There we go. All right, hopefully that's not too loud. It's really loud on my end, actually. Oh yeah, I was up here. I was grinding monsters. That's why I'm up here. I was like, what was I doing up here? Yeah, because I was looking to finish out the plants and... oh yeah, the slime things. I was hunting the shamans and stuff like that, yeah. But that's okay. I can come back and do this at any time, so... let's go ahead and move back to Altago City. I think... I'm gonna turn the music down just one more blotch. I think the only thing I didn't really do is I think there might have been items in Iska Village I wasn't able to get. I think it's mostly the compounds right now. I think I have all the weapons. Perhaps. Something like that. Boom, boom, boom. This is such a crossbell track. Every time I hear it. I think we have all the synth weapons. I think it's... oh no, we do have all these. Okay. Yeah, it's gotta be the compounds then. Which I think I was grinding for a little bit. I need a lot of like water and stuff like that. That's fine. I can do that another time. I do need to check something. I do have a delivery getting ready to be dropped off, so I'll have to go grab that. But yeah, other than that, I think we've checked in everywhere, so we just need to go to the pier and then head out for Ruins Island. Hi, Snow. Welcome in. Yeah, same dialogue as before. Okie dokie. Alright, I need to go grab that real quick. I will be right back. All right, sorry about that. I'm back. My brother had groceries delivered, and I decided to make some coffee while I put them away. But yeah, welcome in. Hi, Snow. Welcome in, Fed. Tomo. Hello, hello. Zach. Yeah, we... My brother and I are both very antisocial, and with it being the holiday season and everybody out, we're like, yeah, we'd rather not go out in this if we don't have to. So, if you guys haven't, please go check out Zach as well. Doing The Legend of Zelda Majora's Mask, probably pretty close to finishing it. I think you're streaming that tonight, though, yeah? I could be wrong, but hopefully that's going well for you. But yeah, groceries. I got my eggnog and the chocolates for the 24-hour stream as well. My brother had like creamer in the fridge that needed to be used, so he's got like this like Cinnabon creamer. Oh god, it's so strong. Yeah. Welcome in, Normans. What did the granny say to the East character when handing him a pickle jar? I don't know. What, Snow? Would you be a doll and open this for Adol? Nice. I like that one. Even though it is funny. Maybe Fish Knife you can find this obtuse way to get masks. Dude, I remember the masks in that game just being like so like annoying to get. Actually, where is the ship down here? We're supposed to take a ship. Oh, here it is. Well, welcome in. Hopefully you guys are all having a good week. Hopefully all of you guys are done with work for the week. So, we're gonna go to that island in this tiny boat. I think this may be my first time riding in a boat. There's no need to worry. Out here on the high seas, Dogi the Wall Crusher becomes Dogi the Wave Crusher. I'll get us there safely. You can count on it. Just relax and pretend you're on a pleasure cruise. Thank you, Dogi. Your words are most encouraging. By the way, Princess Aisha, as I mentioned before, an incantation is required to enter the sanctum. Are you familiar with it? Yes, it was on the note my father left for me. He must have been planning to teach it to me after I returned. Aisha. I see. Don't mind me. I have to keep moving forward. So, Adol, you ready? Ready to set off for Ruins Island? Let's go. All right, let's ship out. Dogi's Deluxe Pleasure Cruise is on its way. Not to ruin the moment, but we have no idea how safe these waters are right now. We should keep our guard up. There may be monsters to deal with before we get there. Always this ball of sunshine, guys. Never. Work never ends. That's so sweet. Oh man, we made it somehow. Oh. I hate sweet coffee. My heart was pounding so hard. Hey, I told you pleasure cruise. Was I right or was I right? Man, I know it hasn't been that long, but being here brings back memories. Yeah. But it's strange. The miasma doesn't seem to have affected this place at all. Perhaps the proximity of the sanctum negates the effects of the miasma. The island's complicated web of energy may also have a hand in its immunity. Ah, that's right. Your warping powers didn't work here. We need to finish things up quickly and take another pleasure cruise back to the mainland. Adol, is something the matter? The warping power seems to have been strengthened by the Dragonstone. While it was unusable here before, it may now be usable now. Are you serious? I see. So the power's grown then. That should make things a lot easier. Let's head to the altar, Adol. I have to open the way to the Sea Sanctum. The nearby stone monument has been added to your warp list. Hell yeah. So move on back to extra content from E33, then need to find a cozy game to follow before Horizon. A cozy game? Like, what kind of cozy are you talking about? I don't remember if there was anything around here that I wasn't able to get to before. I think I was able to go everywhere. Because the only thing that like held us back before was the underwater breathing. So I think we should be okay. You guys are all the same, right? Actually, I should look at the monster list. I think the ones around the sea islands are probably mostly good. Oh no. Yeah, I didn't kill a bunch of them. Something chill. I think Metaphor tired you out with a calendar at E33 will wear you out with parry times. I mean, do you want another game kind of like Chrono Arc? There's a fun little game that I enjoy playing every now and then called Star Renegades. I really like that one. It still feels really loud to me. Is it chill? Next question. I mean, yeah, it's fairly chill. Played on PS before. Yeah, I don't know if I'll pick up the Tales of Berseria remaster or not. I probably will, but something you could turn your brain off? I'll probably not Star Renegades then. You do need to think about your actions. Something you turn your brain off. What about Hollow Gear? Have you played the Hollow Gear game? I did buy 2 Heart, yes. Yeah, I bought a few things. Not very much. I'm waiting to see what the paycheck looks like this week before I dedicate to buying much. I was hoping it would go through today with the holidays, but I'm guessing it'll probably be tomorrow. So they want us to go down to the Sanctum. I need to check. Oh, actually, there wouldn't be... I don't think there would be new monsters through here. I think I was able to grab everything the first time around. We're definitely overpowered for these. Okay. This is where the Sanctum starts, I think. Yeah, Vampire like Survivor. I suggested it to Zach as well. There's kind of like a Diablo-esque style one that's called Halls of Torment, is a lot of fun. There's the Hollow Cure one. There is Vampire Survivors. They have a bunch of DLC. Oh yeah, we came down here for the thing. We don't need to be here. Wait, can I go down here? No. But those are like fun, like little just like go around kill stuff without thinking kind of games. Dude, the Code Vein 2 figure looks sick. Maybe I'll play Code Vein at some point. I did start it. It was... I think my problem with Code Vein is the combat feels too easy. But Zach also just gave me Lies of P as well. I do want to do that as well. So many games, so little time. Where do I need to go? Oh, I need to equip this. Okay. I about killed myself. Oh, I'm running double strike, that's why. I was like, why is this not working? I think I had them in the party because they were lowest level at the time. 52, 51, 50. So Aisha, we can actually switch around with Krushi for now. That way we... actually, we're using heavy, so let's go with strike. So we'll go with guys. Oh, right, the stupid thing. I forgot. Okay, I don't think I need to be down here. Wait, what's in this chest? Oh. I might have been full on that last time I came down here. I went down here, yeah? I'm gonna try to kill everything as much as possible just so, like, I don't have to come back and grind these super hard. I'm gonna try to complete the monster compendium thing as much as possible. But they said that we're able to teleport back here, so I'm not too worried about being able to come back. Because originally we weren't able to come back this way, but now that the teleport's up, that shouldn't be too bad. But I've already put time into, like, completing the monster book, so, like, I kind of want to finish it. Oh, there's no reason to go this way, actually. I think that just goes to a dead... Yeah, I think there's a chest over there. So we actually don't need to go this way. Where do I go? Need to get to the Sea Sanctum. I think... Wait, what was up this way? Was this just the chest that was at the end? Yeah. I think there was actually a bridge back near the beginning. Because I think it was a shortcut. Because we needed to go on the other side of the boss room. Well, these fishes are going to be maxed out. Nothing like a scary lanternfish. Yeah, this way. There we go. Can we take this elevator down? Or up, not down. Right. I really don't want to drink this. Oh. Who decided to melt down a cinnamon bun and put it in coffee? It's just way too sweet. Yeah, you guys keep hitting me. I'm using a heavy weapon. Alrighty. This way. I'm like trying to remember where the sanctum stuff is now. I believe we had to go here and then down. Oh, actually, I think there was a bunch of chests down here. Did I get all of those? All right, I remember these things will knock you up in the air if you're not careful. Yeah, I remember. Like that. And then you float forever, and then they combo wombo you. Oh, there is one chest. Chickle extract. Can't carry anymore. Okay. Give me this. Thank you. Yeah, because we fought the giant squid thing here. There we go. Sea altar. Get my thing set up real quick. Check. Yeah, that'll be fine, I guess. The sea altar. We finally made it. This is where we enter the Sea Sanctum, right? Yeah, the sea dragon should be sleeping in there somewhere. Another dragon, huh? It's great that the dragons have been giving out all their dragon stones. But I wonder if we really can stop the Wind of Destruction. Remember what Saya said. To believe the dragon warrior is capable of saving Eltago from the Wind of Destruction is false hope at best. Smarmy bastard was mocking us. I want us to stop this wind just to spite him. It didn't sound like an empty threat, though. Thinking about it will do us no good. It is impossible for us to understand. Perhaps we cannot comprehend why the Eldritch of Iska would plan such a thing. I'm not sure I'd even want to.
Yeah. Adel, let's just focus on meeting the sea dragon for now. The dragons might know something about what T is trying to achieve.
Alright then, I'm gonna recite the spell that will take us to the sanctum. Ready? Altago murmureth through blue ripples, and thou, O dragon, speakest in the roars of the sea. We return to thy land of abundance anon. Guide our path, for prosperity lieth with thy heart alone.
What do you see, Snow?
You see the sea. Shut up. I should have asked. Oh, this is kind of cool. Wait, where are we? Oh, I know we're in the Sea Sanctum, but like, this feels like another island outside of the one we were on. What is this place? The other side of the island? But it feels really weird. Even the color of the sky is different.
We must be inside the Sea Sanctum. If we don't take care, we'll be dead and buried in no time, so watch your back. All right, let's do this.
Awaken your inner Snow if you have to talk in puns. Yeah, no kidding. I'll just have Snow talk for me for 5 minutes if it hits. Oh, did I get rid of... I did. Who has it? Aisha. Oh, we got a different version of these guys now.
Let's go.
Okay. Seems it all goes to the upper left. So we'll do a loop around the outside here, cut in the middle, and then double back. I think that sounds fine. Oh, I gotta move my camera. Sorry, guys. I keep forgetting about on this game that you can't see everything if my camera's just like down here. You guys gotta yell at me. There we go. You can't like see like anything. I didn't mean right now. I already fixed it. Hi, Kiva. Welcome in.
Let's go. We must fight.
We must fight.
All right.
It's going. I was a little late today. Helping grandmother with presents since we're doing Christmas tomorrow. Oh, my nose itches. Oh, God. I know there's no fall damage, but that scared me. I rolled off a cliff.
Let's go.
Let me.
There's a button down here.
All right.
Okay, well, that hurts. So that's gonna shut that off. But if we step off of this, does it go back? No. Oh, of course there's ice here. I was gonna be an ice boss. Oh, that's gonna suck. Fossilized twig. I guess we haven't had an ice boss yet, so that makes sense. That's a good thing I decided to loop around first. Dungeon's a fun time. I mean, so far it's been kind of cool. As long as it doesn't do like the weird mirror thing that they did in Origins. Navigating the mirrors was really annoying. Got like a electro like snail thing. Interesting. Sea stone, iron ore. Okay. Sea stones, I'm guessing, are the unique item here. Hopefully we're not too over leveled. Another button. Button. Did they put like force fields before every ice ring? They're like, no, you have to pay admission to go on the ice. Oh gosh.
We must fight. Yeah.
Rune Factory, Fantasy Life, or Stardew Valley. Let's say, yeah, Fantasy Life's on sale. I know a lot of people had fun with that. They're not really my type of games, but I don't know how you feel about visual novels either. You can always start a VN.
Let's go.
No real thinking involved there. You just read. I've never played Stardew. I've just never been one for like the cozy stuff like that, I guess. Am I able to go on this? I can, but it seems like I can slide off the backside if I'm not careful. I wonder what happens if I fall. Can I fall off the back? Oh, it won't let me. Okay. I thought for sure I could fall. So many things to do. Stardew could be almost too frustrating to be cozy. Oh, well. So I gotta run across this while being blown backwards. Oh, God. Ooh. Pixel graphics, story-rich, emotional, visual novels. Oh, well, I felt. There's... Oh, man, I can't think of the name of it right now. There's, like, a visual novel. I think it's, like, less than $10 right now. I think it's a Filipino story. I'm trying to think of it. It has, on the portrait, it's like a brother and a sister, I think. I haven't played it yet, but it has overwhelmingly positive reviews, and it's kind of pixel in nature. Yeah, I think you have it on your wish list as well, Snow. I can't for the life of me remember the name of it right now, though. Space for the Unbound, yes. Until then, yes, until then. Yeah, that would be it. Oh, I don't like this. Oh, I hit something up above us. Oops.
All right. Yeah.
I'm glad that hit me back here and not off the edge. That would have been unfortunate. Level 53. Malm extract. Oh, they're gearing me up now. Oh boy. There's still a few key items. I think one of these is from the rich guy's shop, so I think there's still 2 I can discover. I think that one probably goes here, but there's two items here, and then the other 2 dragon gems I need. These I think are all the compounds, and I think there's one more big heal we're missing. But we're nearing the end of all the item collecting, I think. God, I don't want to go across these. Nothing worse than freaking wind on ice bridges. What is that? Oh, what's that?
Let me.
Another one over here? Takes like all of my SP. Trying to hit the corpse, please. I'm hitting something up there. We're only doing like 2 damage, so it must be a hard to hit one. Okay. Gauge is full. That's what I wanted. All right, there's got to be a way to melt the ice. There's a platform below that. Oh God. Where do I want to go? Hold on. Okay, there's like a little ridge down here. Yep. P5X is global for 6 months. Oh, how time passes. I was looking at like, so I've been working on a video in the background. And I was going back and like looking at all the games we played and streamed and stuff. And I was just like, man, Twitch for like some reason didn't record like part of my games for like 6 months back when I first started streaming. So like there's like it shows like when I started and then there's like 7 months of like nothing. I'm like, huh, I just don't exist on there. So the only evidence I have of that are VODs. So it didn't save any of the Xenoblade Chronicles stuff, like the OG one, or I think it did Xenoblade Chronicles 2 is when it picked back up. So it didn't do Tales of Arise or Xenoblade 1. Those just don't exist. I think I just accidentally killed something else. No, I need holy water and spiritual water. Should I go down or up? This seems like it would be the correct way to go. Dragon energy drop. Can't care anymore. Of course not. What do those do? That's SP, right? Yeah, we'll just use it. I don't use them very often outside of boss fights anyway, so. At least you have the VOD of everything? Yeah. I mean, for now. I'm debating if I just start deleting the VODs after I upload them to YouTube. Oh, I can't go up this way. We do have to go the other way. Okay. I wonder if I get a way to melt the ice, or if I get, like, spiked shoes or something. Yeah, it's just one of those I need to go through the older stuff and just finish. Oh my God, this place. I need to go through and finish editing and stuff like that. It's just so time consuming. Okay, so to the left is a dead end. We have to drop back down. That goes down into the water. Let's see, at 10 years of streaming, we need a 10 years of Jalmoc montage. The problem with that is people need to clip more. I'm really bad about it. I'm just so terrible about making clips. Okay, there's a current flow from there. So I know this should drop back down around the other side.
Yeah.
Hit 5 years of streaming in May. Technically, I think so. Actually, it might be February. I'd have to look. I don't remember. I don't remember what that's under. Is that under community? I don't remember where this is at. Settings, stream. Not that one. Channel, maybe? Yeah, February. Well, February is my affiliate, I guess. I guess that's what I was thinking. I'm not following myself. I don't think I can. That'd be funny.
Yeah. All right, let's go. We must fight.
Okay, so what does this button do? Lowers a platform. Okay. But it looks like it cuts off a route, so that drains the water. Interesting. February 2022 was your affiliate? Yeah, that sounds right. Okay, so this drops down back into the water. Was your first stream Xenoblade? I believe so, yeah. I think technically it was RE1. But I can't remember if that was me trying to do YouTube or if that was a stream. Because I remember, I think I was trying to record though. And I think I gave up on it because the audio just wasn't there. I think Xenoblade was the first one. Yeah, the ones that don't show up are Tales of Arise. It's Tales of Arise. I think Xenoblade 1 shows up. I think it's Tales of Arise and Nier don't show up. Alright, so wait, this drops back down.
We must fight.
24-hour 5-year anniversary stream. We're already doing a 24-hour. Guys, I can only do one of these like a year. I don't get much time off. Most of my time off next year is already spoken for. Domatica. Looks like a robe. $50 for 5 years. Only if you do it. You guys are mods. That means you have to do it beside me. Yeah, right. You're not gonna do that. Hey, Nolak. Good morning. Very Merry Christmas. Yeah, Merry Christkind. I believe it's Christkind in Austria where they celebrate on the 24th instead of the 25th. But yeah, man. Hope your holidays are going well. If you guys haven't, please go check out Nolak as well, playing Fire Emblem Radiant Dawn. I was watching Nolak stream this morning. He loaded into a map on Fire Emblem. I'm like, holy freaking units. I think the map had more units on it than terrain. Do that Norway too. So 24th is Christmas. Oh, gotcha. I wonder if that's like a Central Northern European thing. The map is stupid. That was a lot. I don't know where. Oh, wait. I think I need to go up here. Germanic tradition. Yeah, this sounds right. Yeah, because my best friend lives in Austria, so we always do the Crispin on 24th. Ooh. Okay, we'll go there after we finish here. That move is so overpowered. Okay, I don't know which one this is. Is that the one that I just walked by? It was. Okay. So I just flooded the area below me. Albatross. New weapon for Aisha, huh? And it has a new skill on it. Heck yeah. Ordered your lane figure yesterday, and it just came now before you're heading to work? Oh, wow. That was so quick. Must be nice being in Japan.
All right.
Meanwhile, I'm over here like, yeah, I ordered a figure. I hope it's here within the week. 3 weeks later. 40 pulls for half a year, not bad. Oh, a gotcha. Alright, so it looks like that opened up the way over to the right. God. Is it bad in my head that the map just made a swastika? Oh, jeez. And to work? Yeah, have a good day, man. Wait, you have to work today? Bro, I hope that's the only day you have to work. Hopefully you get the rest of the week off. Good luck. Godspeed. Alright, chest or something? Oh, I can't go that way. Can't go that way. Did I mess up? Was I supposed to go over there first? Wait, where do I go now? Because I can't go back that way, so we have to go this way. Okay, that's where the chest was. Do I need to go back down? This way and then to the right? Ah, there we go. Okay. I realize that all these enemies are like this because we're supposed to have Aisha in the party. They're like, they're Pierce enemies. You got Aisha back. Use Aisha. Meanwhile, I'm like, well, Aisha's a little overpowered right now. So does this get rid of the water altogether? Does it let me get to the chest over there? I have to run all the way around. Wait, this is a different one. More thin hide. All right, there's a connector over here. Sheesh. Then up this way. There we go. Ice ring. Is that resistance to ice or? Chance to freeze enemy. Okay. All right, so I think that's everything in this room. I got that chest, I think. So now we just need to go to the bottom right there. Which I need to go back. Oh. Oh, this is really testing my sense of direction. There we go.
Let's go. We must fight. Yeah. Yeah.
This isn't where I came in, right? No, I think I came in the bottom. Nah, crap. Well, there is something below us, so if I fall, I guess it's not the end of the world. Oh, I pushed the enemy off the edge. Oops. These are more Strigas. Striga. Sega. Let me. This is gonna keep going down. Okay. More ice. There is an enemy on it. When former raiders at you? What do you mean? Former raiders? Like for like 14? People I raided in the past. Wait, why are you getting added? Huh? Oh, people we raided with in the past. Oh. Don't play this game anymore. Stop adding me. Healers are always needed. Where am I supposed to go? Wait a minute. Huh? This way? I can't go that way. Was I not supposed to go down here? Oh, there's another way across. I see. Chaos shield. We're giving Adel chaos now? Where'd you go, Adel? Did you fall off? I just realized Mashero's like half health right now. More ice bridges. Oh, lovely. Oh, no, 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 no. Woo. Wait, where does this go? Oh, wait, this is where we're supposed to go. Never mind. Oh, I can't tell where I am. Oh, this is awful. Okay. Oh, nope, nope, nope. Wait, 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 wait. Chaos armor? Do I get a chaos sword too? I low-key kind of don't like that Adel's armor doesn't change. I kind of wish it would change appearance based on what I have equipped. That would be cool. Wait, why rip? That never happens again? Aw, man. The stream didn't die, Fen. I just clicked off of it. Yeah, I would love to see, like, appearance. Like, that's why I like Xenoblade Chronicles 1 a lot. Because, like, their outfits would change based on what you had equipped. Oh, the body's like right on the edge. Never noticed until you get an ad. I try to keep an eye on it when I can. I try to like watch the moderator icons and be like, do they still have their sub or not? Okay, so we need to go up to the right first. I can't tell if there's a gap there. There might be. Hold on. Can we go around? Oh God, I can't see the ice. Okay, there we go. Steel hooks. Lets me walk on ice normally now, right? Axes, fixes the soul, prevents slipping on icy surfaces. Hell yeah. I'm guessing I have to roll on this. There we go. So now we should be able to go up the stairs that we saw in the beginning. Chaos sword. Full chaos set for Adel. Pentagram is a new skill.
All right.
Yeah, I didn't think that would work. Well, we don't slide anymore, but the ice, we can still be pushed by the wind. So at least I won't slide off this time. I just gotta go against the wind the entire time, which really sucks. Vitality crown. Increase max health. Slowly recovers the wearer's HP by absorbing earth energy. Oh. It's like our cape. Spoke to some youngins and they're all just fans of Mercedes and BMW. Where's the Japanese car lot? I don't think it exists anymore. Oh, I don't have to hold still for this? Oh, that's so nice. Wait. Where are we? Actually, I don't know where we are. can't carry any more Varl incense. I don't think I've been here. Oh, that's all over the place. Okay. I'm gonna have to be careful with that one.
Let's go. We must fight.
There's some spiritual water. I need spiritual water and holy water. I need to drop back down here for the chest. There's another ice bridge below me. It looks like it goes down to the right. I want to see what's up here before I drop down.
Let's go.
Might be a teleportation stone up here. Wait, have I been here? Oh. Oh, I'm so lost now. Sea Sanctum mid. I don't remember any of this though. Oh no, we did go this way because we went up there. Oh, I see. Okay. I think we came from down below. Because we weren't able to go up this way. Okay. I know where we are now. Don't like that.
All right.
Oh, we went back to a slashing sword, didn't we? Okay. Oh, we have a time barrier. Whoa! Like a barracuda. Oh, I don't like this. These suck. Okay. Everything's time based now. Ow. Wait, what's over here? Oh, button. That makes sense. At this point, is like, do I just like get hit? So that goes up that way. Am I able to avoid those if I just take the more dangerous path? Rare scale. Actually don't know. I think Cruci and I wear the same armor, so it's not for her. Probably, yeah, Dogi. Moving in the water is so hard. Sea stones. I don't know if there's anything down here worth. Nope, just a bunch of traps. Okay. I wonder if I was supposed to dash across. I think I was. There's a little bit of a float down here, so I think with a dash I could have made that gap. Oh, nope. I don't know if I got the thing to the left. Oh, I did not, because it's up there. So I need to go back up and around, dash across that gap. I should be able to get most things over there. Oh, wait, no, I need to go back to the right. That's why there were all these traps. This is the shortest way, but also the most dangerous. I see. Okay, so here, there we go. There we go. That wasn't too bad. Training ring 3. Oh, hell yeah. Work on your skills even more. Skill experience gained by 3. Wait, that doesn't let me down to the chest down there, though. One of those is going to be an area up above that drops down to it. Probably something I need to fall off of above. Okay. I think that's everything down here. Yeah, so we'll just take the middle gap and go up. Okay, so I can still take damage when I do skills like that. Cool. Gonna go run for like an hour. Nice. Gachi Akuto's making a game. Oh, really? I have not seen anything on that. I've seen like some of the art from it. I don't know anything about the world though. Now we're back up. All right, let's equip that crown real quick. And this so we can heal. Battle took a lot of damage, so. You know, if I hold my breath, it's not so bad. Oh. Oh. Who decided that coffee needed to be sweet? Oh. Do you not live in extreme darkness outside? No. The darkness never leaves us. What are you talking about, Snow? I didn't realize how much damage I took. I think we're at like, what, 3,000 maybe for max health? No, not that much. Maybe 14 or 1,500? Does it feel like nothing's changed at all? But if you close your eyes... Haven't heard that song in a while. There we go. I'm gonna equip this until we come across more ice. And then we will throw the bandit stuff back on. Wait, can I pass it? There. That way we're getting more money. What is that? Oh! Oh, I don't like that kind of shark. Oh, thank you. Oh, nope, 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 nope. There. That might actually go to the chest. I wonder if I should go down that. Let me see if there's a fast travel up here. Oh, there's a few gaps up here. I think I can fall down that one. And then there's one here. Oh, wait, I might have to go down. I don't see a way up from here. Oh, wait, I think I have to run on the edge of this. Oh, I see. Okay. That one's another cap down? Why is this one isolated, though? I want to go down all of these, but I don't know where they go. Okay, this one led to the chest. Sweet. Energy orb. I'm guessing that helps with SP. Allows wearer to gain SP simply by walking. Hell yeah. I do like that, but I think I'm going to keep the money one equipped for now. Oh, this means I've got to go all the way around again. Don't get hit by anything level impossible. Vision's softly creeping, but I have no treadmill. What skill do I need to use more? What? Are they just doing song lyrics now? I'm gonna go down this one. I'm pretty sure this just goes back down where we were. Yeah, we don't need to take those down. Pentagram level 2. Adel's gonna be the true chaos summoner by the end of this. We're gonna have such a strong pentagram. So I don't think I need to fall down into any of the holes then. I think we got the one chest we needed. I was just curious of where they went. Okay, so let me grab this while we're here. And up this way. There's a lot of ways down here. Oh man, the gravity. Trigger extract. There's a water thing here. Oh, this is really dangerous. Do I need to run around this one to get that chest? I'm guessing. Oh, I can't see. Okay. There we go. Great arm. Oh, what is that? Is that for Dogi? Heck yeah. New skill as well. Grand Slam. Actually, now that I think about it, I don't think Krushi is working on anything right now. So we'll switch in Dogi.
Let me at it. Let me at it.
I'm guessing the Grand Slam is the one that's 100. Yeah, it is. Of course, it's 100. I really want to find like a quick travel point before I start dropping down those. Oh God, we're going down. Why is this so menacing? I just realized, actually have the training ring on you and silver on you. She's 51. Aisha's 51. Okay, everyone's 51. Trying to keep the party relatively within range of each other levels. At least trying to. There we go. Grand Slam learned. So many walking sharks around here. I guess if I need to farm these, I know where they are. Well, this might be the boss fight. Hmm. Yeah, it is. Okay.
There's a strong dragon presence.
Oh, like how it's like, okay, now's your time to prepare. Wonder what this dragon's gonna look. Oh no, it's gonna come out of the walls.
This presence, the great sea dragon, is he already awake?
O destined warrior, O humble warrior, thou hast come.
Are you O'Balin, the sea dragon? This should save us some time. Since you're already awake, we got some questions for you. Adel asked a voice about the nature of Tia's elderhood and her true intent.
Wind of destruction, right of demise. All is necessary.
What?
Destruction is inevitable. All of Altaga demandeth the end. The rite of demise, the head of Iska shall perform. All is fate. A world of imbalance can exist no longer. The land must return to ashes.
But why? The rite of demise. What about the rite of demise? Why can't we avoid it? What's the point of making Adel your warrior then?
Oh, I better switch over to the water breathing if I don't have that equipped already.
Sea Dragon, O'Balin. Damn it.
Thou wishest to halt the wind, humble warrior. Prove thou art able. Thy soul, thy body. Thou shalt have my power only when I have confirmed thy resolve.
Okay, I do have it equipped. Oh, it's a multi-segment fight. Oh, lovely. Oh, there's so many parts to him. I don't like this. What are you doing? Do I need to run back here? Oh, you have laser beams. Can I run back here? Oh. This fight confuses me. Oh, okay. I'm like stuck. Okay, the other ones are near its front. We've almost killed it already. This feels too easy. Phase 2? Okay. Oh, is this where the ice comes in? Oh, no. Oh, yeah, now it's got full health. Lovely. Just had to open my mouth, didn't I? Oh, I'm heavy. That's why I'm not moving. It's so rude. I can't move right now. What is it, like peekaboo? It's not frozen. Interesting. Sweep? Am I supposed to go for the stuff on its back? No. Still aiming for the head. This fight is so weird. Okay, there's the ice. What is that? A crab? That's not a crab. Snail? Oh, I dashed right into it. Okay, so he's gonna send these out to distract us and then... Oh, there's a pushback. What is happening? I keep hitting the menu by accident. Okay, so its antennas are not good. Oh my gosh, please. There we go. Is that it? That wasn't so bad.
dead dragon. Oh, actually, did we kill it? I think the other ones have, like, escaped. Oh, okay, we're good. I was like, oh no.
Very well. I grant thee my assistance. Thou shalt have my power.
What do we get this time? I assume this goes to Aisha. We got the Sea Dragon Stone.
O descendants of those before me, I grant thee my protection.
The divine protection of the Sea Dragon was granted to Aisha. Aisha can now use Azure Destruction as her extra skill.
O warrior, O powerless descendant of humans, thou must visit my brother and acquire thy last power forthwith.
Wait, we still have questions. What is the Eldris of Iska trying to do?
'Tis only what hath taken place which must once more occur. Lo, the grand demise is nigh.
Lovely. We're back, but... Yeah, it's all so confusing. The reason Tia was trying to summon the Wind of Destruction. Don't know what it is, but the dragons sure seem to. Seems like they've known all along. Nevertheless, I find it difficult to comprehend everything that is happening. The Great Sea Dragon spoke as though the Wind of Destruction cannot be stopped. But the Dragon Stones have the power to stop it, and the dragons are granting Adel the powers to fight it. It doesn't make sense. There must be a missing link. Some important detail we just don't know yet. All we know for sure right now is that we'll need all the Dragon Stones to go against that girl Tia. We don't have a lot of time. We're left with the Moon Dragon. Yeah, but no one knows how to get to the Moon Sanctum, right? What should we do, Adel? Think we ought to try talking with Ciarius? Let's head back to the palace for now. Uh-oh. Damn it! Sias, Tia, they were all in on all this together. Curse them! Maya, what are you doing? Oh no. Don't do it, Raud. Leave her alone. Huh? That girl is Tia's. Hey! You! It's Iskin Fever! Hey! You dumbass! You shouldn't be running around in the miasma! What were you thinking? The main sanctuary was all the Iskin Fever patients were being taken, wasn't it? Damn. Guess I don't have much of a choice. Good guy, Raud? Oh, I'm so glad they showed me that scene. Oh, boy. Surely nothing could go wrong, right? Okay, well, Dragon's down. That was fairly fast. I think we were maybe a little over-leveled. Yeah, just a little bit. It was level 47. Oops. It's because I've been trying to fill out the stupid monster thing. Man. Where are we with this, actually? Okay, so we did kill those, so those counted automatically. Nice. So I guess those would technically be missable if you didn't kill them. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff here I have to kill. We're done with those, thankfully. So we don't need the flying ones, but we need like the shell, the giant monster one, the
finned shark ones, the barracudas, and then the walking ones. The walking ones shouldn't take too long though. Try not to spend too much time on it, but I don't really want to have to come back if I don't need to. Well, this is a good way to get some currency. We're at 382 already. Imagine stuff is not going to get any cheaper. I think one of the only like big purchases I still need is the one merchant has like 1,000,000 like gold item that I need. I think it's supposed to charge the extra gauge faster. Yeah, I wonder where we're gonna find the moon sanctuary. Oh, these are gonna... There's still quite a few monsters we have to fight. I'm guessing all these are gonna be in the moon sanctuary, because this goes up to the first Titanos. I guess we'll run on these stairs for a little bit. Gotta make sure Adol gets the last kill. No, the last hit, not the last kill. I think the hardest ones to get are going to be the they're probably the bigger guys. I don't know what they are. They're like the ones that do the electric spin. But they're all like near the ice bridges, so that's probably what's going to make them so annoying. I figure like 2 to 3 laps through here should probably fill up the book. We're already at 400k as well. Making some good money off of these. Did I kill the third one? Oh, must have. All right, we're gonna have you put on the... Where'd it go? Hmm? Where's my detector? Oh. Oh, it's on her. That's why. I was like, where did it go? Well, that kills people, and yeah, that's the point. Welcome back, Snow. We need to open my door. It's getting toasty in here. The weather needs to decide if it wants to stay cold or if it's going to get warm. Carl. The video is so old now. I bet you most people can't even quote llamas with hats anymore. We're already almost halfway through 400,000. Nice. Is that enough for the sharks? Yep, sharks are done. Nice that they had like a section with just a bunch of them. The ones that like only have like 1 to 2 of them where you have to like constantly reload the area are going to be a lot harder. There's like a good stretch of a bunch of them. It's not too bad. This one. Actually, kind of tempted. I want to see what's down here. All right, this goes back here. This area through here is not too bad to farm for the these like sharkfish guys. I think there's 3 of them through here. It's just the underwater makes it hard to move. But they die relatively quick, so. Oh, there's 4. So yeah, those should go by fairly quickly. Sorry, I know this is probably not exciting to watch. We only need 3 more stats on them. I'm already here, so I might as well get it out of the way so I don't have to come back. I just wish it would give me a number of like how many of them I have to kill. That way I didn't have to check the book like every time. Okay, as far as enemies down here, I think most of the barracuda looking monsters are down in here. We just run around and kill these. This area is actually not too bad. We can actually farm these 2 right here at the entrance. The only one we're really gonna have to go get is the big guy. Unless there's one right out here. I don't remember if there is. No, it turns into these guys. No, these are the floating ones. These ones are maxed out, so we don't need these ones. Not a bad spot to farm for water, though. I'm trying to think. Yeah, these guys. Okay, so there's one like right next to the teleporter. That's not too bad. So yeah, if we can reset him constantly. I wonder, does teleporting to this reset the enemies? I think it would, right? Yeah, it does. So we could just reload that one for this guy. And then we can use the entrance of the other area for the other enemies. It's too bad that the water is on a timer, because that would be a lot faster. Oh, I shall learn a new skill. Nice. I gotta open my door. I'm dying. It is too hot. I figured out why. My brother turned the heat back on. Let's see, how far along are we? Oh, those have a lot more. Oh man. Those only have 2. Yeah, the Barracudas we have like nothing on. Those have quite a few as well. It's unfortunate that there's not really a good spot that has like a bunch of like the bigger guys. The Barracuda ones won't be so bad because I think there's like 5 or 6 down in the one area if we just run through there. Boom, 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 boom. Eventually this guy will get sick of me killing him. Boom, 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 boom. It's too bad I don't think there's like any items I really need from these guys. Unless we need like sea stones for something specific, but I think as far as quests, we do have the dragon lecture, which I think this will probably finish after we finish the moon one. And then I have to make all the concoctions for the elixirs. And that one requires a bunch of like water. I need a bunch of spiritual water. I'll check this real quick. It should be back up. I got plenty of fragrant and spring. I didn't see any spiritual or holy water. Okay. You're not missing much. I feel bad because like the last 3 streams, this is all I've done. Just go around and kill monsters. I wonder how long the water's on a timer for. It's gotta be like 2 or 3 minutes, I think. I still don't know what to use a hairpin for. Imagine that's gonna come down to a story moment. Bum, 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 bum. Eventually, we will be sick and tired of killing this thing. At least it's quick. We're like right next to it, so I don't have to go very far. Oh man, we still have 4 more. Like I said, I wish you would just give me a number of how many I have to kill. Or like if there are like certain things you had to do, like if it's like, okay, you gain more if you use skills on it or block so many of its attacks, etc., rather than, oh, you have to kill so many of them, but it doesn't give you a number. The one thing like about like modern like Falcon games I really liked with like Trails in the Sky is like the monster caves where it just like throws everything in one. So if you need something, you can just like go there and like scan a bunch of them. I think it'd be super cool to have stuff like that in like all the games where it's like, oh, you need to complete the monster manual or whatever you're working on. Like, okay, well, we have an area with all the region's monsters in one area. There you go. Go in there and go ham. I guess this is how they make the maps more like Metroidvania, though, of like going back and like doing stuff. I guess that's not Metroidvania, but I don't know why I'm checking. I know it can't be close. Yeah, 3 more. It's just the easiest one to get to right now, so. So far, computer seems to be holding up at least. Haven't had any issues so far. That means that 24-hour stream is probably going to be pretty good to go, hopefully. I just really want to get my new computer put together. I'm so sad that the case got delayed until January. Because originally it was supposed to be here this month, which is why I was like trying to get all the parts and stuff together. But they sent out an email like, I want to say like the 16th or 17th of the month, and they're like, oh yeah, by the way, this is gonna be pushed back to Q1. I'm like, oh, Q1, so not just January, but anywhere in the first 4 months of next year. So I have debated if I want to go back and like get a temporary case to throw together until I get it. But like, I don't really want to justify spending another $100-some on a case, only then to have to rip everything out of it. Because the only things I'm missing so far right now, I just picked up a new PSU, so I can just rip it out of this one unless I want a specific one for that. Just missing storage in the coolers, which I think storage I'm just gonna buy over time. I have a lot of external, but like I want M2 drives, and those aren't cheap. But like I can get a pretty decent deal on 2 terabyte M2s. I think this one has like 3 slots for it. So having like 6 terabytes of M2 slots would be really nice. Those would load really quick. And it'd be nice for like editing and stuff as well. The only downside to the new PC build is it has less cores. So I'm going from I think a 12 core down to an 8 core. For this CPU seemed to be one of the better ones. So I think it should be fine. I just want to be able to run new games on like max graphics. That'll be so nice. My poor graphics card was starting to show its age. And this computer's just started having some issues now and then, so I think if I didn't have the ultra wide, I think it would be fine. But I think the ultra wide with the 2 monitors on top of, you know, streaming and stuff like that, I think it just puts a heavy load on the computer. So I probably shorten the life of this computer by quite a bit. But hopefully the next one isn't too bad. Alright, 1 stat left. But yeah, the original goal was to have it built before the 24-hour stream, but that didn't happen. But at least going into the new year, we'll pretty much have like everything settled. It'll give me time to get more storage for it anyway. The biggest part is when I get the new computer, I think I'm gonna rip apart everything, like the whole setup I have right now, and redo some of the stuff. I don't know if I'm gonna move anything though. I was debating if I wanted to move the desk because I do want to get like a an adjustable like standing desk. I think that would be a lot better. That way, if I wanted to stand and stream, I wouldn't have to like adjust the camera or anything. It would still be the same. And I do need to get a new stand for the camera as well. It's on a arm joint right now, which is fine, but with the distance to the monitor, the bottom monitor, since it's so big, is on the stand that it came with. But if I had like an arm stand where I could like move it, it might be better. But I was worried it might be too much weight on the back because the bottom monitor is pretty heavy being a 49-inch curve. So I didn't know if that would be too much weight on the back of the desk, and I didn't want to risk flipping it. But if it was further away from everything, it wouldn't be so bad. Okay, that's that monster done. Grab this water real quick. We can go back into this area. We gotta kill a bunch of these fish, the hard shells, and the barracudas. This one, I don't know if we just reload that beginning area. Just tackle these three constantly, because otherwise I have to run in. It might be worth going at least over here. There's two fish here. I think we'll definitely finish the fish first, because I think those are more common. I think barracudas won't be so bad, but we have to run around for them. Actually, do these ones have weakness outside of the hard shell? Because if they don't, slash type. Okay. Yeah, the bigger fish only have one more. Barracudas, we have to kill a bunch of. The Spiel cream. And the little hard ones, we have 4. Yeah, the barracudas are probably going to take me the longest. They were just going like straight for the kill. All right, so I think every area through here are the fish. What's down here, barracuda? Yeah. These ones we could run by. Okay. Then from here, we'll just run back. Do like the first, like, kind of like 4 areas, I think. We double check on the fish. I don't think we'll need them. Yeah, fish are done. So we can just run past them. So we just need these guys and the shelled guys. Not too bad.
Boom, 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 boom. Had to ban the bots. Not too bad anymore, but still annoying.
All right.
Now let's go here, run past you. I guess we could get the hard shell one up here as well. Since there is one just on the other side of this, we're already up here.
Let me at it. All right.
But yeah, since we don't have to hit those anymore, we just run past them. Saves a little bit of time.
Let me at it.
Sorry, again, I know this is not the most exciting thing to watch. But if I know if I don't do it now, I'm not gonna do it.
All right.
I just wish they were closer together. They're so spread out. Keep trying to time it, I'm still getting hit. I'm gonna end up killing Adel. How'd you die? Oh, the pressure plate's on the ground. We'll step out here and equip all the healing stuff real quick. I don't even have the gloves on. I need to put those back on. Hey, I love you. He's 7 Tuesday. How's it going? We're just doing a little bit of grinding right now. Even though I don't need to be grinding, I'm just trying to finish out the monster book. That way I don't have to come back. Oh wait, there's the monsters at the beginning of the island too. Oh gosh, we're gonna be here a while. I forgot that the first area monsters I still need to kill a bunch of as well. At least those ones are faster just because we're severely over leveled compared to them, but we're still gonna be killing a lot of them. This is gonna make the last boss fight pretty trivial because I'm already like, well, the boss we just fought was level 47, so we're 7 levels above right now, which is a huge gap in East. Put those bandit gloves back on. I didn't realize I didn't have this equipped. Back down this way. It's not even the monsters that are hurting, it's the pressure plates. Pressure plates do so much damage. Yeah, 49 damage a pop is a lot. Well, these guys do like 50, I guess.
Let's do it.
I'm really not waiting either. I'm just rolling through them. All right, let's check our book when we go out here. I'm pretty sure. All right, 2 more for the shells and 4 more for the barracuda. Guys, I would appreciate if you would pick up the items before rushing off to attack things. I can't exactly equip the item picker upper underwater because I will drown.
Let me at it.
So the shell guy shouldn't have too many more. There's no quicker way of resetting everything other than running all the way back. There we go. All the loot. At this rate, we're going to be well above 600,000 by the time we leave. I don't know why I'm attacking that one. It's already halfway dead, so might as well. There we go. Overkill? Sure.
Let me at it.
Let's do it! Yeah!
I'll have to stop and heal up Adel again. I'm just running through the traps. Let me check our book real quick. 'Cause if we can cut off having to go to the shell guy. Nope, still 2. Okay. We'll get there eventually. Hopefully you guys' week is going well. I'm so glad I don't really have to travel this week. We're going, we're doing Christmas tomorrow at my grandma's, so that won't be too bad. And after that, I don't think I have any obligations. I still need to run to the store. If I don't do it tomorrow, I'll have to do it the 26th because everything's going to be closed on Thursday for Christmas. I gotta pick up some last minute stuff for the 24-hour stream. But other than that, I don't think I need to go anywhere. I'm gonna need to pick up a lot of energy drinks. I've been getting so tired here lately. I think it's the weather fluctuations. It's been going from like really, really warm to really, really cold, and it just makes me sleepy. Probably something to do with blood pressure or something.
Let's do it!
Let me at it.
Never doing a sleep stream razor, you know this. How's it going? If I did a sleep stream, you wouldn't even see me. It would literally just be the chair. Can't have anything here. Even on Christmas. It's not Christmas yet, sir.
I'm up.
All right.
Getting a 24-hour stream, isn't that enough? I think there is. I think there's too much of me.
Let's do it.
All right.
One of these days, I'll think it. I'll just be like, yep, I'm done streaming, and that'll be it. Not quite there yet, but it'll happen. No, you gotta live very long. It'll definitely happen before then. As he's going tonight, it's going good, Magus. Welcome in. We beat the sea dragon, and now I'm just farming the enemies for the book real quick.
I'm up.
Well, quick, I say. It's not quick at all. Wish this thing would fill up faster. One more stat for them, and 2 more for the barracuda looking things. I'm like 7 levels over everything right now. Because the dragon was like level 47 and I am level like 54. I was like, oh, that wasn't really hard at all. Yeah, it's not going too bad. How's your day going? Did you work today, Magus, or are you off for the rest of the year? Rolling, 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 rolling.
I'm up.
All right.
Work today, it sucked. I had to call an ambulance for a guy and he refused medical treatment when he needs it. He didn't leave for like 3. Oh, jeez. Hopefully he's okay. Like, I get it. I mean, I don't want to be like have a bunch of hospital bills and stuff either. Like, I understand, but like if you need the help off for the rest of the year, that's good though. I unfortunately have to go in for 3 days next week. I'm off all of this week, but I have to go in Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday next week, and then I'll have another 4-day weekend. Christian Scientists or something, so they believe in science. Oh, interesting. They said it was more of a belief thing than worried about the... Oh, interesting. Yeah, medical treatment. Yeah, it gets a little weird in there sometimes. But yeah, I'm just ready for the year to be over. I mainly want to go into next year so I get my PC case. I just want to build my computer already. Feels bad for the staff who had to deal with it more than anything else. Yeah, I mean, it's frustrating when you have stuff that like prevents you from doing your job. Especially in a field like that. But, you know, you got to be respectful of that stuff as well. But there's a big like dilemma when it comes to the medical field for that stuff too. Of like, you know, do you cross the line to save somebody's life? But then you can get like sued and all this other stuff, and it's just not great. This is a library. Yeah. Back, you lasted 40 minutes. It's been forever. Yeah, I should get back into running, or at least like some kind of workout activity. I've just not have time or motivation really. I think it's all dumb. If you're alive, you're alive. Be thankful. Yeah. I mean, I get it. I mean, I don't talk about it very much, but like, as far as religion goes, like I understand. It's just one of those things of like, yes, they probably need the medical attention, and you know, it is frustrating that gets in the way, but also I understand like from a belief standpoint of like, there's some things that you just really can't cross, and it's hard to explain that without it seeming like why would you ever refuse that? Did you go for a run, Fem? Well, yeah, like, why would you refuse that? Yeah. It's just it's the mindset. It's the values and core beliefs of stuff. It's kind of like the same way, like how, like, if you look at the topic and you discuss it with people of like, you know, X video game, this happened, X that happened, like I see it this way, but this person sees it this way. It's kind of the same thing of like different viewpoints on different things. Most of the time, people usually just agree to disagree. We live in a society, yeah? That is true. Only do 1 mile sprints and hard to breathe, then continue. 1 mile sprints? Hell no. I can maybe jog a 1 mile. I don't think I could do a 1 mile sprint. I probably could. I'd be absolutely dead by the end of it. I am built for short bursts. I am not built for distance running or extended amounts of energy. You'd be walking that 1 mile. I think I could do a mile a lot easier if I was like distracted with something. It's a lot harder for me to go out and just like run anymore. Like there is a park near me, but even like getting up and out to do that is kind of hard. I don't have real room in the apartment to get equipment, because I would love to have like a small like workout station, but there's just no room. So like, what I have to do is I have to like go get a membership at a gym or something. The problem then is I just don't really have a whole lot of time. I get like an hour to myself after work before streams usually. So it's either I would have to cut back on streaming or use like my precious like 1 day off a week to do stuff. David Goggins is disappointed. Be too cold out anyway for us, at least right now, yeah. Well, I mean, it's like 50 degrees out. It's not too bad. Like, this weather outside right now isn't too bad. As long as you dressed appropriately. It's not freezing out right now. Sprinting, jogging 1 mile, trying to get to 6 miles today a day. Oh, geez. Yeah, just in general. Oh, the problem with, like, the weather around here is it's been fluctuating like crazy. It'll be like 50s 1 week and then like 20s to like 2 degrees the next week. There just hasn't been like a consistent like, oh, we're in winter now, because it'll like snow forever and then it'll warm up and then flash freeze and then warm up. It's been all over the place this month. Like we've had a lot of snow already, but it's already like all melted again. All right, we don't have to fight the shell anymore. So we're just hunting barracudas and we only need 1. Sweet. Sinuses and the nerve issue, which is trying to heal, is driving you nuts. I can only imagine. Thankfully, I don't really have any sinus stuff. It's more like my head. I get migraines. I've had one today all day as well. I'm on meds for it right now. But I definitely woke up today and it was just like, oh, my head was just pounding. I'm like, yep, probably has to do because the weather warmed up again. The fluctuation in the weather is just real bad for my head. I wish you would just stay one range of degrees, please. I don't know if the one up here is a barracuda. It is. Let me go. How many of these do I need? Still need one more. Okay. I'll run out to reset it every time. That's also my biggest fear with the 24-hour stream is I'm hoping my head's not hurting too bad during it. I think I should be fine as long as like I take my meds and stuff, but worse in the office today is 67 or something for some reason. They don't know why it's not heating properly. So they gave you a space heater, so you're using that and having cold air blow through the ceiling so your nose is running. Dude, that's the worst. Glad to be home and not back until January 5th. Yeah, no kidding. That's like when you go into like during the summertime and you go in somewhere and they just have like the AC like blasting like super high, so it makes it like too cold, so you're like freezing and like nose running when you're inside, but it's like blazing outside. I'm so mad you don't get a free holiday January 2nd, the most unproductive day. Yeah, they used our floating holiday this year for January 2nd. So we don't have a floating holiday for next year since we're using it super early. But normally they try to put it like around like a holiday, like last year or this year they used it on July 5th. So we had the 4th and 5th off, I think. But since I think most of the holidays next year on weekends, or at least right next to the weekend. So like this is the only one that it really makes sense to use it on. So they gave us the second off this year because I think the first is on a Thursday. So we go in next week for 3 days, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. We're off Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. But if I'd worked this week, it would have been another, what is that? 1, 2, 3. It would have been a 5-day weekend. And then a 4-day weekend, but I took this week off, so I had 7 or 8 days off in a row. I'll go back in for 3 days and then be off for another 4 days. So lots of vacation time, or well, not vacation time, but like days off, thankfully, because there's at least a week of my vacation. Week of my vacation time next year that's going towards AX. So. Thankfully, I won't have to waste too much of it. Oh, hey, we're done. Sweet. At least the same time in LA for the most part. It doesn't fluctuate that much. George said that they were getting ready to get some snow. Apparently. I was like, I don't know if people in LA would know what to do with snow. Going to AX with anyone? As of right now, I think I'm flying solo. There was a group, if you guys know Blood, he's popped in here a few times, Blood Aura. They had a group that was going and I was invited to go with them, but I haven't heard anything on that end. And I know he's had a lot of stuff going on, so I don't know if that's still in the cards or not. But as of right now, I think I'm going solo. Snow's AFK right now. AX, Anime Expo. Yeah, it's held in LA every year. I didn't go this year. I went last year though. But like Lily and Tanya and them usually go as well. So I'm hoping to meet up with them. I met up with Retwee last time. Last year when I went. And that was a lot of fun. We walked around and saw a bunch of the stuff together. So I'm hoping to meet up with more people this time. Yeah, I got to meet Kondo. That was a lot of fun. That was a big reason I went, is I wanted to go see Kondo for the panels. Never been to AX. I would say it's probably worth at least going once. It is a lot though. There are so many people there. What do you usually do? So for Anime Expo, it really depends. Honestly, you could spend all 3 days just walking around and going to different booths. So they have a bunch of different halls where they host basically like different companies have like upcoming like anime stuff, or they're selling stuff. So like stuff like Crunchyroll, what used to be like Funimation. There's like a bunch of big like anime companies will be there. They'll have like booths set up, and they'll have like merchandise for their shows or like upcoming shows. There's a bunch of like panels you can go to with like famous voice actors or actors in general. There's a bunch of workshops, so like how to make cosplay, how to do certain kinds of stuff like that. There's a giant like outdoor food court, and it's in the middle of LA, so like you guys can go off the convention and go around and eat a bunch of stuff. But like it's one of the biggest cons in the country, and it has like what would you say, like close to 500,000 people maybe? Yeah, costume contest. There's so much to do. It's usually like 4 days, I want to say. I think it's like Thursday to Sunday. Missed the X with Kondo since he planned for PAX East. Yeah. Almost 500k. I think last year they had 410. Yeah. Usually, like, the first day is usually the worst. The first day and Saturday. Those are usually the two, like, worst days with bodies. Because the first day is the opening ceremony, so everyone's, like, there. We were packed in like sardines the first day, and we were right next to an escalator. But I was with Antics, and Antics and his wife had his wife's nephew with us, and he was like maybe 7 or 8. So I was playing protection duty for the little kid so he didn't get trampled. But people were generally understanding, but like when you're in a crowd that big and you're like shoulder to shoulder with everybody and everyone's just waiting, it's really hard to like tell people like, hey, like you can't step through here. It was like, we got a small child with us. Oh wow, these guys are like barely anything. At least we're done with the small lanternfish. The big one we can zone in because he's like right at the entrance of something. These other ones are gonna take a little bit. I know where those are. Oh, the guy with the sword is done. Oh, this was a boss, that's why. It's a fun experience for the little one. Oh yeah, he had a blast, but he was so tired by the end of it. Cause like it's a huge convention. Like I got tired. That's saying something. Because like the convention center is massive. There's like 3 primary halls, and every single one of them is just massive. Because you have like the exhibitor hall. There's the it's exhibitor and I don't remember what the other hall is called. But basically, there are 2 like really giant halls where like all the companies are set up, and they all have like their big booths and stuff, and they'll like show off their products. You walk around, there are like little booths and stuff you could buy like merchandise from. And then when I went, they moved the artist gallery down into like a basement subsection, and it's just this massive giant underground area where they have like hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of artists. Like, you could take like 2 days walking around Artist Alley and still feel like you haven't seen everything. And usually there are so many people in there that it's hard to see everything as well. You'll be like walking through trying to look at the booths, but like you have to like kind of nudge your way to the front of the booth to see what's there. Because that was, when I went, I was looking for like Trails prints and stuff like that. I didn't really see any though. I saw a few Trails cosplayers, not very many of them. I only saw one Laura. I did see a Ren. I met Orbalology and Justin Gems. I stood in line with them when we were waiting for the Daybreak panel. So I got to meet them. That was pretty cool. I doubt either of them remember me. We rated Orbalology like a month or something ago, and I told her about it. She's like, oh, that's cool. I was like, yeah, she doesn't remember. Which is fine. They're like fairly... I think they're kind of known in the JRPG space. I know George went on a podcast with them because I think they run the JRPG Pursuit podcast. But it was cool to meet them. But yeah, there's a lot of stuff to do. Jump on him. Welcome back, Snow. We were talking about how LA is supposed to get some snow. But yeah, I'm excited to go back. It's just, I'm dreading though, thinking how expensive it's gonna be. But yeah, it'll be cool to meet up with people this year. Because I've definitely met a lot more people in the last year. So I think a lot more people attend that as well. So it'd be cool to get like a meetup with everybody. How expensive is it usually? It just depends. So like I have to travel there. So I have to get like plane tickets and stuff like that. So plane tickets last time around cost me about 300. So about 600 for a round trip. But that was like last minute because I did all my preparations a month before. Hotels for the weekend cost me about 1,200. And then you had to factor in like Uber stuff if you go out with friends, or if you're not going or if you're like going anywhere away from the convention center. So usually about like $300 in like travel fees for that. Food wise, probably about another 300 if not more. This food is pretty expensive out there. And then suitcase and merchandise. I think altogether I probably spent about $4,000 last time I went. But it was also my first convention. Yeah. I think your entire Japan trip cost you $5 for 2 weeks. I mean, stuff in Japan is also a lot cheaper. Like, a lot cheaper. LA prices are kind of obnoxiously obtuse. Sure, it's easy to get swindled in Japan if you're not careful about it. I mean, that's the same for everywhere, though. Front page hotel results, direct flights, all scams. Are direct flights a scam? I don't know if I want to lay over in China. If it's double the price. I mean, yeah, if it's double the price, yeah, for sure. Who's paying double the price, though? Unless you're doing a last-minute booking. That's just common sense. You just got to use your head. Are these all considered the same? I figure the ball and chain one is different, right? So this one, is it green? It is. This one's like not leveling up very fast. Which one do I not need to kill? So the kind of gray looking one, I think it has a boomerang or some kind of scythe. So we need the spear and the ball and chain. If it doesn't have either of those, we can skip it. Okay, we don't need this one. So we don't need to go there. We need this one. 100% make vlogs and content? Yeah, right. I'm not... I don't have the brain for vlogging. That's the issue. Oh, that's why. Because there's 3 of those down here. That's why those leveled up so fast. I wonder if there's a better area for this. I think if we go all the way to the right, I think we need to go up. I think this area here. Nope. Yes. Another enemy over here. Nope. So there's a spearman back at the entrance. That's the only one I really know of. Always direct fly. Yeah, it really just depends. It depends on how far out you are as well. I think when I lay over it, I stopped in Canada. Most of the flights, I think, like from Japan, from where I am, when they go, they want to like do a layover in like China or like somewhere in that like general area. You pay someone to vlog for you? Yeah, right. I don't have that kind of money. Oh. If I were to spend money on anyone doing anything, it would be for them to edit my videos so I don't have to do it. Price depends more on when you purchase a plane ticket. The earlier, the better the price typically. Yeah, unless they're like trying to get rid of tickets. That happens sometimes. The only time your direct flight is if it costs you like 100 more at most, but it's always significantly more. Yeah. But Snow, from what I get, you're kind of very stingy with your money anyway, so that doesn't really surprise me that you would avoid the direct flights. For me, I think I'd rather just do the direct flight, because for me it's more of a time thing. Like if a direct flight is going to be like 17 hours with the layovers like an extra like 3 to 4 hours, I think I would rather just do the direct. Could potentially be going to Japan in the fall next year. Nice. Do you book a year in advance? Can you book a year in advance? I thought it was only up to like 9 months. Here you're talking about flying across the country, not to Japan. Oh. Yeah, no, I don't do layovers within the States. Hell no. It takes like 4 hours to get to the other side of the country. Yeah, if I'm traveling out of country, then yeah, I might consider a layover depending on how much time it is. But only having like so many days off and limited time and stuff like that. That's where it comes into like, I only get so many vacation days a year, and if I waste an entire day traveling, I just want to make sure I maximize my time off. International direct is for rich people or people who budget for it. Airlines release dates about 10-11 months out. Not full year, but close. Okay. I remember it not being a full year, but I thought it was like somewhere close to a full year. I thought it was like 9 to 10 months. The time is money, it seems. Yeah. And like sometimes they do like combo deals as well of like, you book this ticket in this hotel, you get like a discount or something. But you just gotta really pay attention to like what it is and what it's for. Combo deals are usually not worth it, you find? Why is that, Snow? Because of the quality, or... But yeah, it really just depends on where you're going as well, I think. You know what's crazy? We only have about 334 months of free time from age 18 to 90. I don't want to think about that. Why would you tell me that? Why? I don't like that thought. Combo deals have a set specific amount of hotels, and less likely to push popular ones that seem good when booking with them individually. What? Hold on, sorry. Have a set specific amount of hotels, and they like to push less popular ones that seem good when booking them individually for your hotel. Booking them individually for your hotel of choice is cheaper. There's a run-on sentence. I'm trying to figure out where my brain is not computing. Booking them individually is cheaper than the combo deals. I think it depends, yeah. I mean, they'll probably try to do the less popular ones. I agree. Okay, these ones are done. I'm trying to think if there's another area with a spearman. I don't think there is, though, so I think we're better off just going back to the entrance. Depends on where you go to. The Caribbean and such is cheaper in combo deals, but places like Japan, individual bookings cheaper. Yeah, no, that I would agree with. That's why I said I think it depends on where you're going. You also pick based on airline. Another sad reality of the approximately 334 months of free time. Most people send it dooms. Stop it a while. I already have like a crisis with how much time I have left on the earth. I don't need more of this. Good, I don't use TikTok. I don't really either. I have it, but it's mostly to see like Tanya usually posts like clips and stuff, so it's more like supporting like my fellow streamers that post shorts. I don't really like being on there. I don't do any shorts or videos myself, so there's not a whole lot of reason to be on there. You see the crazy memes and K-pop idols. Did 2 weeks in Japan for 1,000 CAD, 730 round trip. Hotel was a 4-star hotel in the heart of Kabukicho, 550 per night. Yeah, like that's not bad. Well, in Japan's pricing, I feel like is a lot more doable than like if you're staying in like downtown LA. Obviously, you know, if you're staying in like a certain hotel in like Tokyo, it's probably gonna be way more expensive, but due to USD conversion, yeah. The dollar's too strong. I mean, like, Snow uses CAD, so they're generally like on average what, like $3 more for most stuff. I don't remember how much more expensive things are. I usually look at it like, I'm gonna buy this book. That's like $15 USD, but it's like 22 CAD. Spend your time at work hunting deals instead of work. You miss your old job sometimes. Yeah, you don't have that luxury anymore, sir. Snow's got an actual grown-up job now. You got responsibilities. 137 CAD is equal to 1 USD, yeah. Japan average salary is approximately 40k USD. I mean, that's like poverty line here now. 40k is like barely surviving in this country anymore. I'm gonna stay in a 4-person 5-star hotel room for 1 day, 250 person near the Fuji area. Had like 20 kinds of pools. Damn. I want to go to Japan. I haven't gone yet. That's why when you visit Japan, you consider rich. I mean, kind of. 250 per person. Was that even with the splitting the room cost? Maybe for the overall cost. Like, I'm sure like it was like so much for the trip and it was 250 per person with the split. Average US is only 60k, so it's not that much more. Yep, unfortunately. Yeah, we've been fighting for wage increases around here for a while now. Cost of living is just ridiculous no matter where you go anymore. Fanciful course dinner and all-you-can-eat breakfast. Resort Ryokan, yeah. Sounds like a Ryokan. Were you able to finish the breakfast, Sven? That's the true question. I've heard Japanese breakfast is pretty, like, a lot. If it's a traditional Japanese breakfast, anyway. Yeah, I really want to go, but part of me, like, doesn't want to go solo. Like, I think I would be fine if I went solo, but I think I would enjoy it more with, like, other people. I think that's the biggest reason I haven't gone, because I've tried planning it a few times, but every time we planned, the people have usually, like, flaked out, so I've just never gone. You stayed in your hotel, you didn't pay extra for breakfast, you just walked in and ate their breakfast buffet anyway? Oh my god, Stone. I could not in good conscience ever do that. I would not be able to bring myself to do it. It was on, enjoyed every bit. They also had tuna head for breakfast if you want fresh sashimi. That's a lot. If you've already visited Japan, why not try some other country? I think the appeal of Japan is like, there's so much to see. Like, even if you just stay in Tokyo, so if you go to different parts of Japan, it's just like a completely different part of the culture and country. So like, 1 or 2 trips, you might get like a majority of the metropolitan areas, but like going out to the countryside or like going up to Hokkaido, like there's so many like different areas you can go to. It was Zach. I think Zach's planning on going with his cousin next year. I think he had mentioned it at one point. We also made the joke of like going, but he warned me that like people he usually goes on trips on, he usually hates them afterwards. So I was like, yeah, maybe that's not a good idea. He went with his cousin last time. I think they were wanting to go back again. I think he had made mention of them potentially going next year. Which, with the AX stuff, I don't know if I would have the funds to go to a Japan trip as well. Not unless, like, I stop streaming and start working, like, crazy amounts of overtime just constantly. So, that's kind of where it comes to the line of, like, if I want to do stuff, unless, like, streaming takes off and, like, I start making a lot of money from this, I would have to start picking up extra hours at work. Which, one, I don't really want to do because I frankly hate my work. But two, I would be exhausted. But I like spending time with you guys. I already feel bad when I have to like cancel or move streams. Or like even today, like it wasn't anything serious. I was just helping with stuff and I was late. I was like, oh man. So that's what it would have to go down to though. Have you already bought the Switch too? If not, it might be cheaper in Japan. Yeah, I think there's have a region lock on it though, unless you break it out, you know? Unless region locking is not a thing anymore. Alright, I gotta go find the big fish now. I think he's up here. Yep, now we just come down here, reset him, and kill him a bunch of times. There's a region-specific version for Japan that's Japanese only, yeah. For you, it's mostly because of yen to USD ratio. Japan is also just has a relaxing atmosphere if you go vacation there. I think the Switch 2 has a specific region lock, yeah. Sony's doing the same thing with PS5 now. Gotta follow Nintendo. I mean, we're just getting to an era where consoles just... It's gonna be whatever. Nintendo's gonna be like a console forever just because they won't give their IPs to anybody else. Multi-language support, one is available. Maybe it's cheaper as well. It is available, but the multi-language is about the same price as you buy in the US. Yeah, I don't know. I'll probably pick up a Switch 2 around the time that Fire Emblem comes out. That's the only thing I'm really looking forward to on Switch. %% of people are super friendly. The food is great and super cheap. Souvenirs, you will spend thousands. Brought back like 15 figures among, yeah. That's the thing with like Japan. Like, it wouldn't be like crazy expensive to do, but like LA, the Anime Expo is already going to drain a lot of my funds. And I don't know if I would have enough to do another trip within the same year. Like, I would love to, but cost of living keeps going up here. Like, our rent has gone up like $250 since we moved in here. So like everything's just getting more and more expensive. Food prices are kind of like ridiculous right now. The amount I can spend on groceries versus like just buying a meal every day is like scarily like equivalent. And it's just like, man, I'd love to buy groceries to save money, but at some point they're almost as expensive as just eating out. Fun watching me play the new RE. The thing with RE is like, especially with what is it? Is it Requiem? That one seems to have ties with Leon, and I've only played like a little bit of 2, so I think I would have to play the other REs to fully appreciate it. I'm also just, yeah, horror games. Only took a backpack, came back with a full suitcase. Yeah. Well, and that's the other thing, like, I made a mistake of, is I took a suitcase with me to LA, but it was like empty. So I think I'll probably just buy a suitcase when I get there and bring it back. I'm not really worried about views, so why? Like, I'm here to like get through my backlog. Like the views and stuff are kind of extra, and if it's ever turned into something like more than just like a casual hangout and just like, you know, playing games with people, then sure, whatever. But like, I'm not here to like, oh, this is gonna be my whole career, I want to get famous. Like, that's not what I'm here for. I'm just here to work through my backlog and have a fun time with people doing it. Like, views are great, but like, I turned off that view number as well. It's just bad for the mental state. Seeing the numbers, like, it's fun at first, and then like you start like looking at the numbers like constantly, you start comparing yourself to other people. It's not worth it. You gonna buy a second suitcase? Yeah, I know RE is pretty popular. Pack light. It was included, but you knew you were gonna take tons of souvenirs. Yeah. But yeah, and then like, you know, like going with LA, if something happens, like you have to have like extra money just in case something happens. Not healthy, but it makes sense to try out viral things as well. I mean, yeah. I mean, we played like Expedition 33 when it was all the rage. Like I played probably the most amount of new games this year than I have in a while. Like we played Expedition around release, we played Trails around release. Arc Raiders, Monster Hunter Wilds. I think I've done a lot more new games this year. Simply stream only me side, Persona and other viral games of the month to become famous. Yeah, right. Well, and it's also like one of those things of like, I have looked at like, you know, if I'm streaming in those categories or whatever, like whatever the popular game is, it's like they're so saturated, it's hard to find people in there anyway. So like the view counter is usually a lot lower anyway. But like with niches like this, it really depends on the following of the people. Usually niches kind of pull in more people. If someone pushing a jump scare moment, it'd be great content. I mean, yeah, they try. The problem is nobody clips anything. We get like a clip every now and then. You clip things, yeah, but you don't tell me to do any titles or anything. You just go clip, and that's it. And then I have to go back there and be like, okay, what was this? Why did we clip this? You just use the clip command instead of going through and actually clipping it. It's unfortunate more people haven't played E7. Yeah, I mean, it's been fun. Like right now, obviously, I don't need to be doing this. Like, this is not something you have to do, but my OCD has kicked in pretty hard with this stupid monster book. But yeah, overall, I've enjoyed the story and the characters. Remember when he found out about Queso through TikTok? Never heard of him before? Oh, gotcha. They give you a journal, you have to fill it. I mean, not always. I don't think I filled out the one in Felgana. I'm pretty sure it gave us one in Felgana, or at least something like it. I don't know if I filled that one out. I think I tried to, and then I was like, oh, this takes too much time. This time around, I already started, so I'm like, well, I might as well finish it, I guess. Yeah, I only heard about Queso through like clips of like other streamers or like streamer awards and stuff like that. He's not usually in the like circle of stuff I watch though. Like I don't usually watch like the big streamers. Like on occasion I'll watch like Shroud or something if I'm feeling like, oh, I want to watch a shooter game. Same with like Co Carnage. I'll watch Co every now and then. But like a lot of my stuff is usually like I'll listen to like Trash Taste. That's kind of a lot of it. So I usually like watch like Connor stuff. That's about like the extent of my other stuff. Otherwise, like Mark, Jack, Gab is usually like the only like big YouTubers I really watch anymore. Shroud's pretty hard to watch nowadays. His chat hating on Expedition 33 and him not even giving the game a chance. Yeah. Well, he's playing through it now. I say he started playing through it after they got Game of the Year. I think he's turned out to like it quite a bit. Watch adorable VTubers. Jalmoc, are you VTuber? I haven't really watched a whole lot of VTubers. I try to catch like Callie streams every now and then, but I'm usually streaming when she has to, or I have to go to bed, so I don't really watch a whole lot of VTubers anymore. I'd like to, but I need shells and these guys. Watched him play the first 6 hours. The hate was unreal. But I think he's giving it a chance now. Yeah. I mean, it's not typically Shroud's kind of game, to be fair. You know, he's pretty much hardcore, like, FPS shooters and stuff like that. Oh, there's a bunch of chameleons up here. I don't like that they're not just chameleons, they teleport. Fish. But yeah, I used to watch a lot more VTubers back when I wasn't streaming. I don't really have time to do it anymore. EA's been sold? I think I saw something about that. Who do they get sold to? I think the last big acquisition I saw was Netflix getting Warner Brothers. It's been approved to sell to Saudi Arabia's public investment fund. Okay. That's an odd choice. I don't know what the repercussions of that's gonna be. Oil money? I mean, I guess. I mean, EA was already running into the ground. I guess they just make it worse. I don't know how this works. $55 billion's wild. Probably more money than they were ever making. Focus less on microtransactions? I doubt that would. I kind of doubt it, to be honest. Selling a massive $55 billion deal in late 2025. Being acquired by a consortium including Saudi Arabia's Public Investment Fund, Silver Lake, and Jared Kushner's Affinity Partners. I don't know, like, any of those names. Was he even still on? That's worth it, dang. PIF controls like 93% though. FIFA, Battlefield, Sims. Sims is pretty questionable at this rate. Battlefield kind of made a comeback with the last one, but that's mostly just because of DICE. Not even FIFA anymore. I think the FIFA title is not being continued over because they were being too greedy and EA said no. So I don't even think they have FIFA anymore. Star Wars, F1, Apex, It Takes Two. I mean, Star Wars is handed out to a bunch of different things though, not solely EA. They renamed the FIFA game, but it's still FIFA gameplay wise. Yeah, I think they just lost the FIFA title. Logistics is likely the only thing, and even sadly is dropping fast compared to COD, which blows your mind. EA Sports not as good before. Madden sells okay. Dragon Age sells are dead in water. Star Wars has potential. Poor escape. Yeah, I mean, they have like IPs. Veilguard wouldn't have been as bad if they didn't let the agenda get into the game. That was where it fell pretty short. I heard that Veilguard overall was okay. It's just those moments with them pushing agenda through the characters' narratives were hard to get through. The what? The agenda. The agenda sounds like an EA game. Probably because the Division. COD is just a cultural thing, hard to beat. BO7 hurt COD pretty badly. I mean, I don't think it's going anywhere, but hopefully it'll make them wake up a little bit. The agenda caused the Division. Just recycling old COD. I mean, isn't everybody just recycling old games anyway? That's why stuff like Expedition's been great, because they're like brand new IPs. It's been so nice to have like new IPs to play rather than, oh, here's installment 7 or 8 or a remaster of X game. Like, I love that we've gotten like new IPs for stuff. Not to get into politics, they do influence sales more so than ever, regardless of which side you lean. Yeah, it is unfortunate. I miss just being able to play games without having to worry about like, oh, should I be playing this? Do I support what they're pushing in this game? Stuff like that. Because it's more of a conscious effort of stuff now. Look at our monster stuff here real quick. Okay. I need to find these. I think these are still down in the water. Chameleons, we have like 3 left. Monkeys, we're done. We can skip them. And then I have to go into the area before the sanctum for these. Okay. Not too bad. So keep killing chameleons. We'll skip the monkeys. there were a lot more monkeys through here than I thought. But yeah, I miss Dragon Age. I really do. I was debating if I even wanted to pick up Veilguard just because of what I've heard about it. Getting pushed an agenda isn't fun. It's better to let players make their own choices based on understanding. Yeah. Like, it's kind of like one of those things of, like, obviously the cultural world has been shaken up a lot in like the last 10 years alone. You know, like LGBTQ plus stuff has gotten a lot more recognition. There's a lot more of stuff like that being put into games, which is fine. I don't mind. But it's more of like naturally, organically including it. It feels like people are pretty heavy-handed with some of it sometimes, and I get it. You know, the norm for a long time wasn't seen that way, so they have to be like upfront about it. But it's just like one of those things of like, I don't mind if it's in a story. I just don't want it like pushed like super hard in my face, I guess, because I feel like that takes away from the characters and the overall storytelling. We just focus on like one thing too much. Yeah, it should make sense. That's why I said like it should feel like more organic. Like this is a part of the world rather than we're gonna hyper fixate on this. And I think that's like where Veilguard, from what I understand, kind of like had a lot of issues. Outside of like, I think some of the characters just didn't have very good development. Because Dragon Age is pretty much like it's a very story heavy, like rich world. So like if the characters feel like they don't really fit, that's kind of like a big bummer, because that's a big part of that world. Well, like I said, I don't mind that stuff being in my games. It has to make sense. If I feel like it's like pulling me out of like my immersion, then I'm like, okay. Like, we probably could have like lightened up about this or like talked about something else. Most part handles LGBTQ plus representation very well. I think they just had a dialogue with a non-binary character. Yeah, I think that's the one I've mostly seen, Brick. And I think the thing with that is that a specific character and those moments got pushed around the internet really hard. So like I think that's most people's like interpretation of the game. I'm one of them as well. Like I saw that scene a lot. I'm just like, I don't know about this. I'm excited for any new movies. I have not been to a movie theater since Mugen Train for Demon Slayer. But I don't typically watch movies. Not unless like there's a group watch along or something. The Odyssey trailer. I didn't know we were getting another Greek movie. New Christopher Nolan movie. Oh, that'll be interesting. Yeah, I don't know anything about it. I like Christopher Nolan stuff though. Big issue with Veilguard is they effed up their best setup antagonist so hard they fumbled the bag. Gotcha. Yeah, I heard that like some of the storytelling stuff like wasn't the strongest. Just makes me sad. It makes me sad to see like how like BioWare games and stuff have fallen so far, because BioWare was like one of my favorite companies of like all time. Like, you know, I grew up on KOTOR and Mass Effect and stuff like that. Dragon Age, so it just makes me sad to see it. Right, I gotta find these shells. These movies are pretty immersive. Yeah, they're pretty good. Went from BioWare to Pukeware? I don't know what the words are for that emote. Biohazard. Oh, gotcha. No biohazard. Where is Capcom? Last movie non-anime I watched was Dune, and love the world building and sound design. I want to watch Dune. I've not seen it, but I think I'm waiting until like most of them are done. I just get very impatient when it comes to like waiting on stuff. That's why if there's like a anime series that's going on that I know I'll enjoy, I try not to watch it like episode per episode because I'm just impatient. Like I can, but I prefer not to. Like, I haven't watched any of the new Bleach at all, because I know I'm going to love it, but I'm just waiting for the final arc to finish, and then I'll go through and binge it, probably. Haven't seen the Chainsaw Man movie. I've heard it's great. I also didn't finish Chainsaw Man though. I think I was watching it episodically and I was like, okay, I should probably wait to finish this, and I haven't gone back and finished it. Like I said, I have like limited time. It's sleep, work, hour to myself, stream, bed. I don't have a lot of spare time. Unless I choose not to sleep. Which is not good for me because I operate with heavy machinery. So it's either do that and potentially die, or stop streaming, or keep doing what I've been doing. I will not go into the specifics because I will dox myself. All I can say is that my job includes a lot of heavy lifting, and I operate heavy machinery, but I can't go into much more of that because it will give away where I live. Best part of Chainsaw Man is the end because one of the EDs by Ano? Or you mean Ado? I don't know who Ano is. Ano's a singer too. She's great. Ado is great too. Was it a typo, Snow? Or are you being like for real? Because I don't know Ano, I don't think. Ano is a singer. Do I know any of their stuff? I'm trying to think. Chainsaw ED7, that doesn't help me. Cutesy Vibes, of course you like her, of course you do. So yeah, I probably don't know any of her stuff then. If she's only really done Chainsaw Man. She does the get on chew. I don't know what that means. Sure. Is she only known for doing Chainsaw Man stuff? Has she done any other anime? New Ranma OP? Oh, I haven't seen the new Ranma either. I think I might have heard it though. There's been so many shows that have been on my list and I have not been able to get to. I just recently finished My Hero. I finally caught up and saw the ending. But yeah, no, as far as like movies and stuff, like I was gonna go see the new Demon Slayer movie, but the only times that were available were like within 20 minutes of me getting out of work. And I was like, I don't really want to go watch a movie smelling like I do, because like that would be rude to the people in the theater. So I wouldn't have enough time to go home and shower and then go catch the movie. I could have canceled the stream maybe to go see it, but it's whatever. I'll catch it when it goes to Crunchyroll in like half a year or whatever. Take you guys with me? I can't do that. That's illegal. I do not want to go to jail. Or get banned from my local theater for life. Look, other people may have no morals. I have a lot of them. Okay, squids are done. I need to find these and the little Nautilus looking things. I'm trying to remember where I saw them. Wait, are these piercing? Oh, they are. Wouldn't even sound weird because everyone waves their phone around saying chat this, chat that. I mean, not where I'm from. You gotta remember, I live in a tiny town. They look at me like I'm psycho. City's a weird place. I mean, I don't disagree with that. But around here, they're so conservative and everything still. You know how many times I hear people saying unironically, for real, for real? I don't think I've heard that saying in a while. Maybe. For real, for real? No, around here it's the, oh, trust me. It's like, no, I'm not gonna trust you. What do you mean? For real is a lifestyle. It's a bold choice. I mean, it's like, it's getting better, but like, we still have a very like old population around here. So it's still like very, very conservative. In a town like this, like everyone knows each other and stuff too, so it's gotten to the point where like I don't think I know everybody here, but like it's still small enough that if anything happens, everybody knows. Excuse me, sir, can you fent fold somewhere else? You're trying to go to McDonald's. What the hell is a fent fold? No, I have no clue what that is. You gotta remember, I'm not really online. Most of my information is from you guys. For people using Fent? High AF on Fent losing their ability to stand up? Oh, I didn't know this was a thing. Like, we're talking like fentanyl? That's scary. Sadly, it's a huge problem. I could imagine. That's kind of terrifying. Yeah, no, like I said, I have like TikTok and stuff, but I'm not usually on it too much. A lot of my, like, if I'm like doing anything, I'm usually either listening to music, I'm in other people's streams sometimes, or like if I'm on YouTube, it's usually like watching like Jack or Gab or like an old Trash Taste video or something in the background. Even like Twitter, like today is like the first time I opened Twitter in like a long time and just kind of scrolled because I had the day off, so I was like, oh, I'll check like what's on Twitter and stuff. That's why I was sending all the articles and stuff to Discord today. But I'm not usually like online looking at stuff. Usually like if I get a notification or if someone posts something in Discord, that's about my avenue of like information anymore. I don't really like being online too much anymore. TikTok acts like a news app. The problem with TikTok is I feel like I lose too much time on it. I don't like it. You just like start scrolling and then before you know it, 4 hours have gone by and I'm like, oh, I don't like this feeling. Kind of a negative as well, yeah. Like, I'm sure there are benefits to it, but at the same time, it's just like, I think the negatives outweigh it for me. Brown uni shooting caused your whole feed to be like filled with news about it? Oh man. Yeah, see, like I don't even know about that. I don't watch the news. Like, I get depressed enough just being in my own head. I don't need to see it on a daily basis. Sadly, a huge problem in cities where a lot of people would be bent over while standing. Their central nervous system shuts down and their muscles relax, but they still pseudo consciousness to maintain balance. That's terrifying. No, thank you. Okay. All I need left are these little Nautilus guys. Which, I'm trying to remember where they are. Let's the elevator back to the top. I don't think there are any through here. I think it might be in the first underwater area, maybe. Yeah, because that goes to more of the squids. I want to say they're probably down in this area. Fish. Nautilus.
All right, let me at it.
Let's do it.
Okay, so there's two over here for sure. There's three. Fish, Nautilus. Okay, so there's four in this area. Now the question is, how do I reset the area? Actually, what's down here? Oh, perfect. So 6 overall. That shouldn't be too bad. So I think I need to go up near the big goldfish, reset there, and then run back down. It's not exactly the most time efficient, but a bit too dark to discuss. Yeah, that's kind of why I stopped looking at it. There it is. It's like I knew there was one over here. Go down here. But yeah, so if you guys like say stuff and I don't know it, the reason why is just because I'm not usually online a whole lot. How about the Mets? What? I don't watch sports either. You think if I don't have time to like look into my hobbies, I watch sports? You're a funny guy. Isn't that a thing Americans say? I don't know. Maybe. You act like I talk to people. How about the pets? Am I right? I mean, maybe if you live in New York or something. No, I don't know how to. Oh my god. Go away, Snow. It's so bad. I can't believe this water is the only place that these stupid Nautilus exist. The slow blink. I gotta play 14 at some point as well and do the new patch stuff. I've had like no motivation to play. Go book 6 in Mushoku Tensei? Nice. It's a fun read. I haven't read any of the side story stuff yet, but I finished the main series. It's a fun time, but it's definitely not a series for everybody. I remember when we did our 3x3 with Lily for anime. I think we had talked about Mushoku Tensei. She's just like, nope, couldn't do it. I was like, you know, that's understandable. It is very raunchy at points. I think it was definitely more designed for people who were into that kind of thing. Makes you want to play more Metaphor too. I don't know how it's related, but I mean, if it makes you want to play games, you'll play an Atlas game no matter what, though, Snow. That doesn't really mean much. It sounds like you're just finding excuses to play Atlas games. I did find it funny when Lily was talking about the cheerless stuff that they're going through. And I think Westerhood had told her, you might as well name this the second Atlas channel. I did get a good chuckle out of that. I think besides her, you're like the only other person I know that just like, oh, just lives and breathes Atlas. I couldn't do it. I like that variety. If you grew up on Atlas, it just sort of brainwash you for life. That's just how it is. Probably. The second Atlas channel sounds right. As long as she's having fun with it, that's all that matters. Oh god, I think we're done. Oh, it's a miracle. It's a miracle. It's all over. I do need to go back to the wind area and kill those suits of armor. And the little sprite things, and then we have all these things that are in that area in between. Disregard that. Yeah, these are all like in the area leading up to Kylos. Because I think I did all the desert ones already. Oh, this isn't a cave. Yeah, those are in the caves. I don't remember if those are still there or not. But yep, we're done with this area, so let me see if those are in the cave real quick. Sorry, we're already past time, so I'm just kind of chilling and hanging out at this point, since I don't have to work tomorrow. I hope it's not trying to load a cutscene and I just like sequence broke it, because I have not saved. Okay. Ooh, it made me nervous. We're looking for these guys, I think. And any green mollusk. These guys. Oh, the hard shell ones are going to be easy to get because they're all like right next to each other. Are you guys working on anything right now? I know this is, again, probably not the most exciting thing to watch, but... Hey, KFC for the first time in 800 years? Oh, man. I say I don't know how the KFC is in Canada, if it's any different than the US one. But typically, yeah, they're pretty greasy. They're okay like once in a blue moon. I'll get like a craving for like one of their chicken sandwiches or something. I don't typically eat the bucket chicken anymore. 50% oil, 50% probably chicken. I do enjoy the fact that they their biscuits are really good though. They're probably like one of my favorite like fast food choices. %, power. Oh, stop. As soon as I saw the percentages, the song went through my head, but I was like, no. Okay, the hard-shelled ones are done. So we don't need to kill those anymore. We just need the slime-looking guys. Easy enough. It's been a long time since I've heard that song, at least like properly. I've heard like a bunch of memes on it, but oh man. I'm debating if we should stream tomorrow or if I should take the time off. I still need to work on the video I'm doing for a 24-hour stream. I did a little bit of work on it last night and a little bit this morning. It's just taking a lot more time than I thought it would. So I don't know if I'm going to get it done in time. I don't want to wear myself out working on it. See the blue window movie maker title card 240p and a jingle fall by there's no blood, there's no alibi. You know, something I've been seeing a lot more of lately through like YouTube shorts and stuff like that, people are making more like AMVs, anime music videos again. I'm like, what? Why are these coming back? Not that I'm complaining, but I'm just like, these were like a mid to late 2000s thing, but like people are making more AMVs again. I got sent a bunch of like Chunibyo AMVs. I was like, what? What is this? It's nostalgia. Yeah, pretty much. It's just crazy to me. Okay, slimes are done. I'm glad YouTube poops aren't back. Huh? Watching old Naruto edits is pretty fun. Oh man, every song that is just like Linkin Park. Okay, the rams are done. I need the big ogre guys, the dinosaur looking dudes, and the pterodactyls. Yeah. Heard that song a lot. Like, don't get me wrong, it's great. It's a little overdone. Proud to say you might have contributed to that. I don't think I ever made like AMVs or anything like that. Nickelback posts a chart and says, look at this graph, and smiles for 10 minutes. I think the Nickelback slander was a little bit too much. I don't even know why they got like such a bad rep for a while. Naruto versus Sasuke, curse Mark mode, and making a Linkin Park AMV on it. I think I just saw an AMV for that not too long ago as well. Meme culture, yeah, I think it was. 'Cause, I mean, they were fairly popular, so. Didn't know about copyright. It got taken down. Well, that was also back in the day, you know, where copyright strikes weren't nearly as common on YouTube. Add a bunch of plate descriptions same for use, yeah. Got 100,000 subs on YouTube for stealing trailers from Apple's website and uploading YouTube back in the day. I should say I'm not really surprised. Yeah, I don't know. The problem is if I took more time to really focus on like the video side of stuff of like the streaming aspect, like if I actually recorded videos, if I did shorts, stuff like that, I'd probably do a lot more, like, and do a lot better. But it's just like one of those things of like, I don't know if it's an energy thing or if I don't understand how it all works or if I just like don't necessarily care. Like, I've thought about it, but at the same time, I'm just like, that's a lot of effort, and I don't have a lot of time to do it. Because unfortunately, like, I only have like a max of like 4 hours during the week to really do any streaming stuff, so... try out maybe 10 to 15 minutes a day, slowly build up. The thing is, like, even then, like, when my work day pretty much goes, get up, go to work. I don't really have any time before then. If I need to pick up stuff after work, I'll go pick up stuff after work. But usually it's like get home, shower, eat, and then I immediately have to turn around and stream. And I have to get stuff ready for stream. I have to make the thumbnail. I have to, you know, get all the title stuff set up, change over YouTube. So there's not a whole lot of time in there to myself, really. And my work is very physically demanding, so I'm usually pretty tired. So like, if I could just like sit down and relax, it's usually what I try to do. Yeah, it's more of like the thing. I'm not trying to turn it into a job. Like, I would like to do more, but like, I also just don't think I have the brain to do more stuff. Like, I get hit with a bunch of ideas at work, but by the time I get home, I'm just so exhausted that I can't do most of it. Or I don't have like the energy to. Because if we at work, I'll be like, oh, that's a great idea, or I want to do this, I want to do that, and then like, by the time, you know, I'm home and everything's done, it's just like, oh, I don't want to do anything, I just want to go to bed. That's how you start reading books, yeah. I've tried doing a little bit of reading before bed every now and then, but a lot of the times I'm usually just so tired that by the time I'm done streaming, I just go straight to bed and pass out. There's been a few nights where like I just toss and turn, but like that's more because like headaches and stuff. And the headaches definitely don't help because I'm just out of commission then. Detroit smash your exhaustion away. I wish that's how it worked. I really do. Why do I get so many headaches? Unfortunately, it is a genetic thing. My mom suffers from them as well. I've tried a bunch of different medication, but like doctors can't really locate exactly why it's happening. But my mom suffers from the same thing. So we're basically going on experimental medicine until we find something that works. I'm on like the 5th or 6th medicine outside of like getting like a shot to my head, basically. Yeah, because sadly the thing is I live with a headache like constantly. It's just some days are worse than others. So like no matter what I do, I always have like a little bit of a headache going on, and you know, weather fluctuations, obviously water intake versus caffeine intake, what I eat, everything kind of factors into it. But no matter what I do, I can't remember the last time I didn't have a headache. It sounds rough. You just kind of get used to it. It's just like some days, just like I'll have such a bad migraine that I'm just like out of commission. I just can't do anything, and I'll be huddled up on the bathroom floor all night. Those usually don't hit too often though, thankfully. I wonder if I'm killing the right one. Oh, I definitely am. They're just not going up because we're not killing very many of them. I wonder if there's... Maybe running into the cave system over here would be faster. Boom, 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 boom. But yeah, I'm not trying to make excuses or anything, but that is a thing I have to factor in. I also like, I don't think I really get short-term content. And then like, I have a hard time sitting down and focusing long enough to like write scripts for like YouTube videos. Because I've started like so many projects, but I've never finished them. Like there are like some video ideas I'd love to do. But it takes a lot longer to get a video together. Doing the voiceover, finding footage, and then research if it's a factual thing. So I give a lot of props to YouTubers that do it like very well, but like a lot of the times I find that like if people are doing YouTube, they're not usually streaming either. It's usually like one or the other, or they have someone do like editing stuff for them. And I'm not exactly, you know, energetic early 20s anymore. I can't like stay up all night and sacrifice all the sleep to do it. A lot of larger streamers have editors, yeah. Oh hey, I'm almost at 1 million gold unintentionally. Means we go buy that last item from the rich merchant dude. Find one on Fiverr. I think I'm good. No, what I really need to do is I just need to sit down and do the small edits to my VODs and get those uploaded. I've been just super lazy about it. Like, it doesn't take very much. The biggest part is I have to convert them from MKVs to MP4s and then do the final conversion of the final cut. So those just take time, and then uploading them Because like when you upload to YouTube, you can't close out of the tab while it's uploading. So you just have to leave it open. So usually I try to do it like when I'm not doing anything else, or like if I have the video done, I'll try to do it overnight. But even like one video takes up like 2 to 3 hours to upload. People using AI for everything, but it won't edit the videos for us. Yeah, I don't even know if I would want that. I feel like you talk pretty well. You can make videos of what you talk about, stuff over gameplay. Like, I debated just doing like the no cam and talking, which would save me a lot of time. I'm just so used to being on camera though. I feel like it would be weird just to do a voiceover. Like, doing a mix of it, like, I think the biggest part for me is just scripting. Like, getting a script down and then, like, talking with it. It's like, if I did, like, a video where I'm just talking with a script and recorded that, and then just interlooped gameplay footage or whatever I'm doing over it, it wouldn't be bad, and then cut back to it occasionally. It's just more of, like, getting the script in place. A lot of large content reaction creators I notice have a camera because how else are they going to do a shocked face or pop their gaming chairs and stand in the background saying what? I'm not a reaction creator though. That's a whole different breed. I can't fake excitedness like they can. I think I had a pretty good handle on it when I first started streaming. I like over exaggerated a lot of the stuff I was doing. But I noticed I'd be way more tired by the end of like stream and stuff if I did that, so I just stopped doing it. Like I'll still get surprised by stuff and you know, I'll react to it, but like I went back and watched some of the first like video stuff I did and I'm like, man, I really hammed it up, didn't I? Not to say like I wasn't excited, but like you take those feelings and you just like amplify them more. It's like a theater trick essentially. It's like, oh, if you feel excitement here, just dial it up to like 3 times more than that. Really make sure your facial expressions are like stretched out so they can see them. Just imagine everything is code towards you. Unfinished? Is that what you're telling me? Just imagine everything's unfinished? I gotta kill so many of these things. I feel like I've made like no progress. You don't need to imagine everything's unfinished. That's just how it is. The cruel reality we live in. No games are finished anymore. Nah, I'm cool with like games having DLC and stuff as long as like the base game feels finished. Like E33 did a really good job of it. They left it, well, without spoilers, I guess. I'm hoping there's a second game. I haven't played the free DLC or extended stuff that they've done, so I don't know if that'll like shed more light on the world or not. But like if it like continues on the story, but the story was like done, I think that's fine. But if, like if it feels like the game is just like not finished at all, that's what bothers me. Imagine line getting DLC, gotta drop 250 hours, 200 isn't enough. I mean like as long as it's enjoyable, that's the thing. What I really want is I just want a solid Star Wars game. That's all I want. Like the Jedi Fallen Order was pretty good. I like those games. But like I want my Fate of the Old Republic. I want my Detroit Become Human Star Wars game. But yeah, a lot of my downtime too, if I have any, I try to work on like visual novels stuff in my free time as well. I have so many of them I need to get through. I guess it's like the balance of like, I could do more content stuff, but I also just like one time to myself. Because I don't get a lot of time to myself. That's why these like past 2 days, I'm like, what do I do with myself? I actually have like free time. I've slept a lot. I've slept so much. I kind of feel guilty about it, to be honest. I'll take like random like 3-hour naps here and there. It's been great. But then I get up and I'm like, oh man, I feel like scum. I haven't done anything all day. Get that workaholic brain. Yeah. Realistically, I wonder if I should set a goal of like how many games I want to get through next year. I'm trying to think, what games did we finish this year? I feel like I played a lot of games, but I don't feel like I finished as many. Oh, that's not true, I guess. We finished P5R. We started one stream of Strikers and never went back. Because I had my burnout month. Oh, what were we playing besides P5? I feel like we were playing another game on the side, but I don't remember now. Was it Felgana? I think we were playing Felgana. Yeah, so I know we did P5, we did Felgana. Came back, we did E33. I went on my Dark Souls binge, so we did DS 1, 2, and 3, and we did Sekiro. We did FE7. I don't know what else I did. We've been playing like Trails since September. I haven't finished that. We played Fatal Frame for horror game. And then yeah, we set up E7. So I mean, I've done a decent amount this year. Nothing too crazy. I think getting through the Dark Souls games was probably the most gratifying thing this year, though. That was a lot of fun. Back, what are we on now? I'm just killing enemies. Killing enemies while we're talking. Just working on the monster book. Two more for that one. Two more for that one. Oh, topic discussion wise, we've been all over the place. We were talking about, I've been mostly just lamenting about like what I want to do with my free time. Talking about content creation versus taking time to yourself. What I've been doing in my free time. And then we were talking about, I mentioned how many games I got through this year and if I should set a goal for like how many I want to next year. Then Snow said setting a goal to complete a certain amount of games is more about quantity rather than quality. And then I was thinking through all the games I've played this year. So I think I played through a decent amount though. I mean, at some point it turns into a quantity just because I have so many. But I think I need to come to the fact that I'm not going to be able to play everything. And I need to be a little bit more picky about what I do play. Not that I've played anything bad, for sure. But it's just like, I want to play like everything, but I have to like choose what I play, basically. because it's just not realistic to be able to play everything. Especially with how many games we're getting now. 300 hours of P5X? Hell no. The fact that I was even debating doing Star Rail is like too much. But Star Rail just feels like I've already put an investment into it, so it feels kind of bad not like playing it. Like I do want to go back and like play the story at some point, but Enfield for 4 months. I do want to play Enfield, surprisingly. From what I've seen of it, I do actually kind of want to play it. I just like, part of me just wishes it wasn't like gacha related. There have been a few games that after their servers have been pulled, they've just like made all the like characters available, like earnable in game and stuff. That way you can still play through the story. And I think that's a brilliant idea, and I wish more games would do it. Just pay a flat price for the game. It's not online anymore. Play through the story, do certain things, unlock characters, or make them milestones or whatever. That way the game's not like completely dead. Gacha brings in too much money. I mean, there's been a lot of talk about games going away from the format, though. I think there's just too many gacha games, so it's so saturated that it's hard for companies to stay afloat with the system. Especially when you got like massive games like the Hoyo games in the mix. I think that's the most frustrating thing for me is like I want to play the gacha games just for the story mostly, but like there's almost a requirement of having to pull for characters, or like for me the temptation is just a little too strong because I know my personality. Like I would love to be able to play through like the Genshin games without having to pull for anything or anything like that, but I don't think it's really possible for me. A lot of strategies capitalize to an existing popular IP with brainwashed fans who will dump money because they like where they came from. Why am I in this picture and why do I hate it? I think that's the thing though, is like I think that's why those games are really popular outside like just character design and stuff like that, is like they do tell good stories. I think that's what I value most in games. It just sucks that a lot of some really good stories are tied behind the gacha, basically. Because there's a lot of games I want to play, but it's just like, I look at it and I'm like, oh, it's another gacha game. I'm like, I don't want to play this. It's like I could watch cutscenes on like YouTube, but that's not the same. You need a good story because otherwise you just don't care about the game. Yeah, I mean, same. For me, it's just like, I guess it's like not really like getting through the story because like you don't need to like pull characters for story for the most part. Most of the story elements are pretty easy. It's like the end game content where like the thing I think of is like with like Star Rail, you have the extended like universe stuff they do or whatever, and like you need like different teams to get through some of the stuff, or it's like randomized, but there are like still like story elements in there that like I want to find and unlock. So like takes so much time. Sometimes you need like certain teams to get through some stuff like that. So it's just like there's always a temptation to like pull for something. Hi Zenless. What are the best JRPG games for discount prices to play for fun? I guess it depends on what you're looking for. Discounted games for price to fun? I mean, are you looking for something long, something short? There's a ton of games that are on sale right now that are just worth the price anyway. We'll pick up the Trails games if they're on sale. Lots of good storytelling there. Add a super cute character, but then add a tragic backstory. Holy crap, did my credit card number auto-populate? Yeah, I think that's like the scariest thing is like, it's just become so normal to spend money on games like that, that like a lot of people don't like second guess it anymore. Okay, we're done with those. Sweet. I need to go find the pterodactyls. I believe they're in the first area. Which also means I need to put a piercing weapon on ammo. Oh, not that way. This way? I believe they're like right outside of the cave mouth. Maybe not this one, no. I think it is in the first area. Amazing story gameplay because you like both. And no dead characters, please. You want to enjoy happy ending, not a bad ending. From a JRPG, that's asking a lot. JRPGs with good storytelling, fun gameplay, but characters don't die. Isn't that just Trails? I mean, kind of. The early games are a lot more on that though, because there are some pretty tragic moments that are permanent. Man. I don't know, Tales of Arise? I can't even say that though. There are some parts in that game that are just really sad. If you want, like, I'm trying to think. The problem is I haven't played a ton of RPGs, so I can't really give an opinion on a lot of them. I think Dragon Quest is usually pretty par for the course, so yeah. Usually more of a like positive kind of outlook. Usually a lot of good hours. They're usually on sale pretty decently. So maybe DQ11. 1 to 3 are good. I know they've done like the HD remakes. I haven't personally played them though, so I don't really have a personal experience. Trying to think of like what other RPG series are usually pretty popular. I know Saga, but I don't know the vibe of those games usually. It's hard to find games where characters don't die, especially in a JRPG. Does Dragon Quest V save to play the good ending? Oh, I have no clue. I could not tell you. I have not played a Dragon Quest game personally. Don't play SMT if you don't want people to die. You usually want to won't die. Yeah, just so you guys know, this is on YouTube, so that's why you guys can't see the comment. Does Dragon Quest V save to play the good ending? I don't know what the question is. I haven't played Dragon Quest V, so I could not tell you. DQ11, I think, is pretty happy for the most part, from what I've understood, but it might... I don't know if characters die in that or not, to be honest. I don't know the vibe of Dragon Quest games outside of they look goofy sometimes. The game is kind of dark? Okay, yeah, see, I don't know. Finding a game that, I mean, you'd probably be better off with a sim, maybe. Heard DQ4 and 5 weren't that popular? Really? Probably because they were more grindy, is my guess. I mean, if you want to go like OG Final Fantasies, maybe? I don't remember Final Fantasy 1 really having anyone die. And those are like short games. I can't really recommend Ys games because characters do die in Ys. What about like Tokyo Xanadu maybe? The Sims is pretty dark. Have you tried deleting the poolside ladder? I mean, outside of like intentionally killing your Sims, sure. Oh, there's like Undertale and stuff, I guess. That's an RPG, right? FF7 makes you traumatic for 90s kid era. Yeah. I've only played like half of the OG, so I've never actually beaten Final Fantasy VII. It has some dark tones too. I mean, it does. It really depends on how you play. It really, really depends on how you play. Obviously, we can't recommend Omori. That's a lot harder of a question than I thought it would be. Okay, those are done. Atelier? Oh yeah, Atelier might not be bad. I actually don't know if anyone dies in Atelier games, to be honest. Atelier might not be bad. They're pretty cozy. Some fun characters, I think. I've watched Ram play a few of them. Not like all the way through, but... Are we looking for an action RPG or turn-based? I don't know. Just JRPG, probably. The only people who die in Atelier are people expecting ports. Good ones, at least. Yeah. Yeah, Atelier is pretty laid back for the most part. Most of you get buying Final Fantasy 15. I'm not gonna say that part because that's a spoiler for people who haven't played it. Really sad for finishing the game. 15's ending was kind of rushed in my opinion. That was my first Final Fantasy though. But yeah, just so you know, Zenless, try not to tell like any of the stuff that happens in games. Just so like, in case I haven't played it or something like that, I don't get spoiled on something inherently. I'm usually pretty particular about spoilers. I'm trying to remember where the suits of armor are. I know there's a bunch of the flying things down here. FF is very 50-60% cinematics and cutscenes and rest gameplay, yeah. Well, it's like finding like a fun like system to play in a RPG as well as it not be traumatic is kind of hard. I almost feel like JRPGs thrive off of being traumatic. Want to leverage your emotional stability? Yeah. You're immortal to spoiler because you've been spoiled on a lot of friends and social media. I'm very adamant about not looking at stuff for games, and people know that, like, I hate spoilers, so people are usually pretty good about it for me. I try not to look up any spoilers or get spoiled on stuff. I'm not usually like online outside of streaming a whole lot, so I'm usually pretty good about avoiding a lot of that stuff. And if people do spoil stuff, I'm very prone to ban them. Oh my god, I'm petrified while floating. That was awful. Where are these suits of armor at? Were the suits of armor only on the left side of the map? Oh, there we go. Oh wait, that's a speed. We don't want speed. Petrified while floating. Are you feeling I get your laugh with Game Awards? If only they paid me for it, that'd be great. What are they fighting up here? I don't think I need either of those. I need the little like robot guys, but I think I can find those on the upper floor. Yeah, so I need those suits and then these little guys. I think that's it for this area. I think then I will be mostly caught up. I think I have to go back to the Earth area. Wait, did I finish the Earth area? Okay, no way. Oh, that's the Sanctum. That's why. Yeah, I need the flowers, and then the slimes, and then the shamans, and then the red flowers, and the axolotls. Yeah, I have to go back to the Earth area just to do everything. Kind of feel like we don't have too many JRPGs in modern life that have like fantasy races and stuff. Modern day? Really? You think so? I guess like one of the most recent like JRPGs that came out, right? Because I mean, E33 would not be a JRPG essentially. Outside of Trails, which has been ongoing. We've been getting a lot of remakes, so I don't know. In recent years, the JRPGs I can think of are like, what, like Unicorn Overlord? But even that's like a few years old now. Metaphor would have been, what, 2 years ago? We just got Final Fantasy Tactics remake. I don't know if they have... I think they have like dwarves maybe. I don't know if they're elves. Because we've been getting like a lot of like remakes of games and stuff like that, so... I have to like think it through like recent JRPGs, that's the issue. Yeah, Unicorn, I think, has elves and stuff in it. Like the appeal of high fantasy. I mean, we have definitely been on like a futuristic or modern day kind of approach for a lot of games. Like not just JRPGs, but like in general. So. Hi, Chauncey. Thank you for checking in. So I could definitely understand that aspect. Happy Tuesday. How's it going? It's going well. We're just grinding some monsters for the book. How are you? Blame Uda for your high fantasy fascination? No, I mean, that's totally understandable. I mean, I guess Fire Emblem doesn't usually have like too many different races. It's usually like humans, subhuman races, and like this person's a dragon. Trying to think. It really just depends on the world, I guess. Doing good. One last side mission for Pokemon ZA before starting DLC for it. Nice. Are you done with your shiny hunting now? I know you were doing that for a while. Western RPGs seem more free to do like tons of fantasy races, unique high fantasy appeal and tropes and stuff. I think yours just like more of a, if you, for a lack of better term, there's more of a fantasized version of fantasy, I think, in the West versus the East. Like, I think we view like elves and stuff like that and like fantasy races in a much like different regard. Persona killed fantasy anime games. I mean, kind of. It is a modern setting for the most part. I did, you remembered. Got it now this past Saturday, but the Saturday before that. Oh, congrats. I know that's a big time sink. As long as you enjoyed it though. I mean, I think the most I really see, like, if we're just talking fantasy games, is usually like there's an elf race or maybe like a dwarf race. Like we have like the Tolkien kind of stuff, and that's usually about it. We have been heavily grimdark fantasy too. Yeah, there is that as well. Let me check our book here. Okay, suits are done. I need to go find the little helmet looking things. Another suit of armor. Oh, I forgot about the spikes. I think they're higher up. Should be like over here. Shiny was definitely worth it. Nice. It's the only one I know of. I'm just gonna have to kill that one a bunch. Persona 6 should be a mecha with unique races. Oh, what about Phantasy Star? Phantasy Star has quite a few. And I mean, I know Phantasy Star is kind of old at this point with the online, but like, I know it's still like a futuristic one. Not necessarily high fantasy, I guess, but I'm trying to think of what else has come out lately. There's been like so many like good games, but yeah, as far as like JRPGs with fantasy settings, I guess not a whole lot. I think Dragon's Dogma, maybe? That was a year or two ago. Monster Hunter has like different races in it, but it's usually like not too crazy different. Obviously, we have Final Fantasy, but because I think 16 probably had some different races in it, right? I didn't play it, so I don't know if it was mostly humans or not. Do you watch shows like American shows or Japanese shows or anime? You watch Kamen Rider, which is an amazing story. Almost cried in the anime too. When I have time, I usually watch anime. I don't really watch a lot of American TV or anything anymore. Anime I usually watch. We have a watch along that we do every Friday in the Discord. We're watching. Right now we're watching Full Metal Panic. But yeah, usually if I find some time, I'll watch like anime. A lot of my downtime though is usually consumption of YouTube if I have any downtime. But yeah, I haven't watched Kamen Rider. There's a few series I've been meaning to watch. Like I haven't watched like American like Power Rangers or Forever either. Yes, no, you got me stumped on that question with high fantasy with other races now. I'm like trying to think, but I'd have to like look at a list of games. Amazing mega action comedy for Full Metal Panic. Yeah, it's one of my favorites of like all time. But some of our members haven't seen it, so we're watching that right now. Because we've been watching a lot of Gundam. So we just finished up OG Gundam, Zeta Gundam, and Double Zeta Gundam, and then we watched a movie. So we're taking a small break from Gundam to watch other stuff. So we started Full Metal Panic. I don't know if we'll stick with Mecha for the next show, or if we'll go back to Gundam or not. It really just depends on what everyone's feeling. Partially what metaphor has you so fascinated. Potential of the world and fantasy races. They all have unique traits. Are you sure you're just not like obsessed with because it has Atlas in the title? Oh, why not both? Oh, hey. Okay. We are done here. Time to go to the Earth area. I think the mid will be fine. I might have to run out and then around. Where? Oh no, this is up in the tree. No, this is perfect. Watch Gundam Age. Don't watch that because it makes you sad and depressed because of the story. Yeah, we've been watching them in release order. So we started with OG Gundam, Zeta Gundam, Double Zeta Gundam, and then we watched Char's Counterattack. We're gonna watch some of the OVAs. I think F91 is the next big series. We'll end up watching Gundam Age at some point. I think we have like 8th MS team mixed in there and stuff as well. There's plenty of stuff to see. You know that meme, place and place Japan? Game Atlas? I don't know that meme, but I understand what you're trying to say. Actually, we could do a run through up here because we need the red plants as well. I do want to pick up another like good like romance comedy anime though. For context, oh boy. Yeah, I've never seen that meme, Snow. You watch Digimon? Favorite Digimon series is Tamers because of the darker storytelling and amazing ending. I watched Digimon as a kid. I have not really seen any of the new stuff. Not that I have anything against it. I just haven't like taken any time to go and watch it. I know they redid, I think, the OG Digimon recently, haven't they? I think it's one of those I think I would enjoy if I went back and watched it. It's just I have so little time to do stuff. I need to be like what is that Adam Sandler movie, Click, where I could just like freeze time so I can do stuff. What if it's just faster to teleport? That way it resets everything. What is that emote? Why? Sip. Is that like a I'm listening emote or like entertainment kind of thing? I feel like an emote that just says sip could be like taken as like sure, whatever you say. What is that, eyebrows? Cringe. Yeah, I guess like how do you interpret that emote? Alan's probably done making a remake and focus on Persona 6 right for 2027. No. We're working on Persona 4. That'll probably come out like what, next year? Working on Persona 4 remake. I think Persona 6 is just a hoax at this point. I think if you're listening while sipping, okay. To me, it's like I'm listening, but I'm giving you attitude while I'm doing it for some reason. P4R is made by another team, so P6 is rumored to come out before P4R and other crazy things. Nah, I don't know. I still need to play P3, so because I haven't played Persona 3. I've only done Persona 4 and 5. Could be like that as well. Depends on you. I guess I've just always taken the connotation of like a sip of like you're like silently judging, so you take like a sip while staring at them. Need to play P1 and both P2s? I mean, I don't think I have to. Yes, you were judging. Good to know. So it feels so weird seeing you use that emote. Because your wall used to use that emote all the time, so every time I see it, I'm like, your wall's back? Nope. P2 is so good. I'm sure it is. Oh, I'd love like getting remakes of those. Okay, big plant's done. So I need 2 more for the shamans, 3 for the red plants, 3 for the axolotls, and a ton for the slime things. Need to get a haircut, but you're too lazy. I put off cutting my hair forever, and finally it was just like one of those days at work. My mask was messing with it too much. I'm just like, okay, I need to go get a cut. It's driving me bonkers. Because it was at the point where it's like, if I was gonna let it grow out, that was the stage I was gonna have to like make the decision on. I was just like, nope, we're cutting it. I did long hair once. I don't think I want to do it again. Too much of a hassle. I understand why girls cut their hair. Persona 3 Reload, you don't know that they have a rewind time every time you mess up social links? That you don't know about, and probably amazing features. You hate restarting the game messing up. Oh, you mean like if the social link is like inverted? You don't like that there's no like rewind or anything like that? I think it's part of the fun though, like figuring out like what works and what doesn't, at least personally. Long hair means more cleaning, particular shampoo, and much more stuff. Yeah, I didn't really do anything with my hair outside of like I showered and then brushed it, and that's about it. I definitely did not maintain it well. It'd be pretty bad to reverse the social link in modern Persona. I think it just depends. I think if you have a hard time reading a character, I think it's a lot easier to do, but yeah, it just really depends. I think we only reversed one, but it was on purpose, and that was in P4. I think you just wanted me to see the reverse. You just judged me. Good to know why. That's okay. I'm a streamer on the internet. I should be used to it. My very existence is just being judged. Right, shamans are done. I need to go find where the red flowers up here. Make a bad social choice and relationship falls. That'd be a nightmare. Need to purposely be terrible to reverse a social link. That or like maybe just not paying attention. Lose situation. I will say there's not much to benefit of being a streamer outside of like trying to keep you on task, which doesn't always happen. All right, spikes. No, you can just Persona 3 reload, you save. Yeah. Yeah, I'm kind of excited to see what game wins the raffle this year. Hopefully it's nothing too crazy. Jump Knight? You mean Jump King? I mean, if you want me to quit streaming, that's a fast track for it. Hollow Jump. We just mixing titles now. Look, Ben, you could just tell me you hate me, okay? You don't have to suggest these games. You could just say, yeah, I don't like you. It's fine. I understand. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm sure you were joking. Saying that it's too direct, making you play Jump King usually is indirect. Oh. I love that cat. Alright, still gotta kill the red plants. Axolotls are done. And I gotta go down and find those slimes. I think that's just about it for this area. Oh, and then I need to go into the plains and kill a bunch of the mammoth looking things. We gotta kill a few little wolf looking things. At least it's better than saying it's a surprise. Yeah, I've already told people that, like, are doing the raffle, like, don't do Falcom games, because I'll probably end up playing Falcom games regardless, so putting Falcom into the winning would not be a good idea. Also knowing your gacha rate, you lose even with 5 tickets. Oh, you never know. It's anyone's game. Oh, you did magically pull the past 3 limited banner characters and 10 pulls each? Burning all your luck, though, Fen. You're not gonna have any luck for the raffle. Okay, axolotls are done. We just need the flowers. Was that enough for it? Are we done? There we go. I got it. I gotta go find those slimes. I'll say going back to high fantasy. P2 felt more like a high fantasy because Persona users were common. Demons were more common, not just in TV, in a tower, or in the collective unconscious. It did feel more magically open rather than secretive. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I'd have to like look at a list of games that came out in the past few years to really give you like an idea of like what high fantasy games have come out, because I can't think of like a lot off the top of my head. I believe if we go on the other side of all this, if we go out the right here, there should be some of the big slime guys. I just don't remember where. I think they're over here. That's a plant. Aha. And the question is going to be, is there a good place to reload all this? There's about 3 in this area. Okay, so we can just run back and forth. Trials of Mana? Those are remakes though, right? Or remasters? The low reasoning is mostly because as time passes, more things fade into obscurity for rational thought, like P1, P2 myths, zombies, and magic are considered more real. As time passes, viewed more and more absurd, so magic fades into obscurity. It's kind of like it being like common, like in the say, like for instance, like Dark Ages, right? But in the modern day, it wouldn't be as common. Obviously, there's a much smaller time gap in there, because I believe Persona 1 and 2 still take place in like quote-unquote modern times. Comparatively fast tracked, yeah. Yeah, I mean, like, if you kind of count Expedition, I mean, they had Gestrels and whatever SKA was. They weren't like elves or anything, but they were kind of like fantasy races in a sense. The only one I can really think of is like Dragon Age, but the OG Dragon Age came out in like the mid to late 2000s, so they've got elves and dwarves and humans and stuff like that. It's kind of high fantasy, regardless of like how bad Veilguard was, but is this the real life or just fantasy? Could you imagine a sea of Fanta? This poor fish. It sounds sticky. Sounds like heartburn. You gladly drown in it. Do you like Fanta Fen? I don't really drink a whole lot of soda, so like I'll have the urge for like a pop every now and then, but like it's usually not a whole lot. Like if I feel like I need sugar or something, I'll drink like a pop from the vending machine. Depends on which one. Fanta Fen. Fenta. No, that's something else. We had that discussion already. What else? What other games came out recently that are fantasy based? I don't think Elden Ring would count. That's mostly just like we have like demigods. Etrian Odyssey's fantasy world is like top. Too bad you suck at Etrian Odyssey. Is it a hard game? It's a corridor crawler, right? It's very hard, really. It's like SMT hard? Really? Oh. I know a lot of people love Etrian Odyssey, but I never hear anything about the difficulty of it. Split Fiction? I mean, like, that has fantasy stuff in it, but not, like... I wouldn't... Split Fiction is, like, weirdly, like, its own thing, because, I mean... They're going through like their created worlds, right? So, I mean, I guess, but it's not like an established setting. They kind of like just touch base on stuff and then move forward. I did have some of my like favorite like sci-fi settings though. Dispatch? Probably. I remember like different types of like people that are like animals. I guess you had like demons. I don't really remember any elves or anything like that. Mostly just people that are basically, for lack of a better term, mutants. Like, also depends on which Etrian Odyssey you play. Liar's Bar. There with Etrian Odyssey 1, you just can't beat it. Why? Because it's just that hard, or? Starting with EO1 is like being thrown into a pool without seeing water in life. EO2 and EO3 at least set you down for how to play E's Etrian Odyssey. Oh, I see. I mean, I don't know. I played Dark Souls. They give you a very, very rough tutorial, I guess, but still not really enough to prepare you for it. Obviously, those are two very different things, but... Black Myth Wukong? I don't know. I didn't play Wukong, so... I don't know if it has other races in it or not. Would it be considered fantasy? It's more like historical fiction. Or mythological? I don't know how you would define that. You never struggled in Dark Souls? EO, you just gave up? The barrier to entry was too high? I could not tell you. But yeah, I mean between all like the remakes and stuff. We first shot the boar. Yeah, we got the boar. Okay. So yeah, literally the elephant looking thing, this thing. I think that's mostly it. Am I down in the last two monsters so far? Have I done everything else? Oh my gosh, I have. Okay, we just have two monsters left. Until, you know, whatever is in the future that we have to kill. Etrian Odyssey be more of a JRPG you can grind, but the early game is brutal and knowledge optimization is key. If you can pass that hurdle, it's not too hard, but the start of the game is brutal, especially Etrian Odyssey 1. Most people will start with EO2 or EO3. Gotcha. What about, what's that other game series that, I know Magus wanted me to play at some point. I'm trying to think of the name of it. Oh, I can't think of the name of the games now. I think there's two of them. Not Dark Cloud. That'll come back to me at some point. I can't think of the names of them. Not Romance Saga. It's gonna drive me crazy. It's not bots and kaitos. No, Suikoden. Are these done? Oh, I forgot this camp was gone. Speed orb. Amazing how people have such high level Steam accounts. Just found an account with a level 1481. That's a lot. He only levels 75. I don't know what level I am. I think I'm like in the 50s maybe. 52 noob, get on the level. I just also don't grind achievements. If I grinded achievements, I could probably get a lot more, but I don't. Yeah, careful about that, Fen. I would make sure you word that very carefully because we can get in a lot of trouble if that is screened and taken the wrong way. Because I think by Twitch TOS, I'm required to ban you if that's said. There you go. Yeah, just be careful how you word that. Guy goes to the gym 6 times a week, works IT and plays games. Have mercy on your soul. You don't have a soul. We're on Twitch. That was given away a long time ago. Okay, those are done. Need more of the elephants. Is there a good place for these guys? Just down in the water, I think. Water is the only place I'm really seeing them. I think this goes up into the Kylos region. Yeah, we don't want to be here. Okay. Yep, I guess I have to reload that area with the water. It's gonna be a bit of a run. Twitch support also doesn't care about context. People got banned for just saying that number. Yup. Yeah, they did a mass banning a while back on that. So yeah, you gotta be careful about that. More security in the IRL events, yeah. Yeah, that's why I was like, yeah, you gotta be careful about that because they don't joke around with that. I guess reloading into there, just killing those two and coming back would probably be the fastest. Yeah, their IRL stuff just makes me sad. I heard so many bad stories about the TwitchCon stuff this year. I'm glad I've never really gone to one, but this year seemed especially bad. How do people even buy so many skins? Are they millionaires? What are you playing? Skins for what? Oh, the CSGO? It's because CSGO was just gambling. They kind of fixed it now, but people would basically get like a really rare drop, sell it, get more cash, throw it back in there, spin the wheel again. That's one way to clear all these people you follow. Checking out accounts where people just have 140k items. Just playing a lot of games, I guess. Yeah, if I actually cared about achievements in games, I could probably climb my level up quite a bit with how many games are in my library. But I usually don't achievement hunt. I used to be like pretty hardcore into achievement hunting when I was on Xbox still, but that's because my friends and I would compete with Gamerscore. I don't really do that anymore. Meanwhile, you're level 10 Steam account. There's nothing wrong with that. Level doesn't really mean much on Steam. It just basically tells you how much of a no-lifer someone is. The higher the level, the less of a life. Go back though. Dark Souls is a game you can play and beat without needing any guides. EO kind of needs guides because it's, according to Google, 2.1 billion theoretical builds are garbage. It definitely seems a little bit more complicated. I think it's kind of fun to learn about that though. You know, unless you're like actually like soft locked and you just can't like continue forward. That makes it a little bit different. But if there's just like a, oh, I'm dying to this, I need to figure out like a strategy, that's fine. I don't mind like a learning curve to figure our stuff out. Haven't really played a Souls-like game. I mean, they're not for everyone. The genre is definitely pretty vast now. I mean, obviously you have Dark Souls, and then for the same creators, you have like Elden Ring, Bloodborne, Sekiro. But we also have like Lies of P, which is apparently really good. There's like Code Vein, which is more anime-esque. Black Myth Wukong, in a way, I guess, is like Dark Souls-esque. Rather than being soft locked specifically, bad choices can really mess you up. Ah, I see. I mean, I don't know if you've ever played like any of the older like dungeon delving kind of games like Wizardry or anything like that, but they kind of act that way too. I think that's just a thing at the time. Because Adrian Odyssey is pretty old, yeah? EO is probably inspired that way too. When did the first one come out? Was it in the 90s? Or is it an early 2000s game? Oh, 07? Oh. It's a lot later. Oh my gosh, guys, I think we finally killed all the monsters we needed. I think I'm finally caught up. Heck yeah. According to Reddit, part of why EO can be so difficult is because failure often happens hours after the bad choice, not instantly. Oh. So there are like long-form consequences. I see. Yeah, that could be a bit frustrating. Not having an immediate like feedback to what you've done and it coming back to bite you back later. Yeah, that's understandable. Did you get banned? Luckily, you already used all your points for raffle report. I mean, like, that's also kind of exciting, but yeah, I could understand, like, if, you know, you did that and it's like, oh, well, I'm just screwed. I can see how that would be not so great. All right, the last thing I need to buy is the Ares seal. Big spender. Buy every item from the Zanzibar firm. So this fills up the extra gauge faster. Huh. Do I not get like a discount or anything, or like a reward for buying all your expensive items? Okay, I'll just suffer in silence, I guess. Like, you won't be soft locked where you're unable to progress, but you might hit an 89-degree incline of misery. Yeah, I can understand how that would be frustrating. Man, I spent all that money. I have 106,000 left. I think I've bought all the upgrades so far. Oh, we do have new weapons. Oh, it's because we went to the sea area. Ooh. New lance for guys. New rod for Mashera. New rod for Kushi. Blades for Elk. Oh, we have gray spangles as well. Oh my gosh. I wish I could buy multiple. Okay, they're all equipped with that. I guess I should probably go and check the village as well. Also, 22 base classes and 21 subclasses for a total of 462 total class combinations is a skill issue you can't get over. I think FF Tactics is kind of like that too, yeah? Maybe not to quite that extent, but like the job system takes like an extensive amount of time and research. Oh, you moved. I'm sure you noticed already, but the pillar in the middle of the village has begun emitting a strange light. Everyone's gathering around it to see what's happening. Perhaps you should check it out too. I have a bad feeling that the final dungeon is in the middle of this town. I'm hearing quite a ruckus outside. I wonder what it is this time. I'm so tired of all the strange things that have been happening recently. I can't focus on my research under these insufferable conditions. Oh, you have new weapons too that are 50k a pop? It never ends. It never ends. Oh, man. Why do you do this to me, game? A 344 quadrillion total party builds. Nice. I mean, at least it gives you variety to work with, I guess. Yeah, they've all got new weapons in here that are 50k a pop. Gosh, dang it. Just when I thought I was done grinding like crazy. I just bought a bunch of bracelets too. But I choose all the worst ones too. I would really just depend, I guess. Okay, thankfully I think all the crafting stuff is the same, so I don't need to worry about that. Am I able to make any of the compounds? I have not made strength, so let's make that one. Okay, I need Loken seeds. I need holy water, which I've not been able to find much of. Spiritual water I've been able to find. Where do I get the holy water? I had to have gotten it at some point. Unless that's only in the final area. Man, I'm so upset that it's 50k. Everything's too expensive at this game. Freaking Falcom and their economy. That probably wasn't really worth it. And like 400 monster fluid. Monster skills are worth quite a bit. Puts me up to 20. Oh, Tino bones are worth a lot, actually. Oh, that's enough to buy another weapon. Ah, it's gonna be so much. Guess I will be money grinding off stream. Gosh dang it. I'll try to do all that so we can just continue with the story next time. I've done so much grinding on stream. I hate it. I hate grinding on stream. That hasn't been so bad because we've just been talking, but I feel bad because we're not making any progress. Oh, man. But yeah, I think we'll probably wrap it up here. I have 44 hours in this game already. I probably could have been done with the game like 14 hours ago if I just actually focused and didn't run around the place doing everything. Looks like Zach beat Majora's Mask and is now browsing Steam, figuring out what to play. He's probably pretty close to ending. Only 5 hours stream. I started late today. But I am getting kind of tired. Late mock, yeah. Going past his usual bedtime for you because of no work, yeah. Only 20 hours to go? No. That's Friday. I don't even know who's on this late anymore. Zach usually ends at 11, so I don't want to raid into him if he's going to be ending soon. I don't know if he's staying up late either because he doesn't have work. He'll probably talk until he figures something out. Are you ready for Friday? I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of nervous. What do you mean today is Friday? It's definitely not. I don't know. I always get the jitters before the 24-hour stream. I'm just always scared that people are gonna be bored. If you stay awake long enough, it'll be Friday. You guys are not good for my health. Stop it. No. I guess, yeah, compared to the chat box on stream. People are playing like a lot of random stuff. Some of these people I don't even know where I followed them from. Oh, because you're pointing down. I was like, what do you mean? Yeah, we'll just raid over to Zach. He's probably going to be ending soon, but I don't really have a lot of good options. Alrighty, I'm gonna send you guys over to Zach. Be nice. Or don't. I don't control you, I guess. I raided Carmi not too long ago, or I stayed with Lily, probably. Yeah, we can raid Carmi. That's fine. I raided Zach quite a few times. When was the last time I raided Carmi? I don't remember. She was playing something. I think we raided her recently, but that's fine. Yeah, we raided him one time. I think she was playing 14, maybe. Yeah, we've raided Zach quite a few times in the past, and I know he's going to be ending soon, so... But that's fine. I'll send you guys over to Carmi. Be nice. This time you have to be nice. But yeah, she's playing Witcher 3. I don't know if this is her first time, or if she's just replaying. But yeah. I have a sumo wrestling streamer you can raid again. No joke, that too is quite kind. Who was it that suggested we raid into the sumo wrestling stream before? I don't remember. We did raid like a late time like sumo wrestling streamer. Was it you? Okay. I vaguely remember it. That was funny though. But yeah, I hope you guys have a good night. Just remember there probably won't be a stream tomorrow. I'll be with family. We're doing Christmas tomorrow, so I will let you guys know. Otherwise, we might look at doing a stream Christmas Day. I might take the day off to work on stuff. Just because I have to sleep a lot that night, because the next day is a 24-hour stream, so hopefully I see a lot of you guys for that. But I hope you guys have a good night, and I will see you all later. Bye-bye.